Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Friday, September 9th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, and the YouTube Super Chat right here. So I live here in Oregon in the Pacific Northwest. We have a lot of fires and high wind advisories. I was supposed to have no power today or tomorrow, but it seems like things have calmed down a little bit, because if the power was going to go out, I was going to go out a little bit earlier. I'm kind of cycling through a couple of these links since the game is exclusive to Apple TV. The last time it was on Apple, it was the Guardians versus the Mariners, and then we ended up hitting about 3,000 views. So I imagine I will be the only one on YouTube, more than likely, doing this game. So I'd assume as the broadcast gets going, we're going to get more and more people searching to be able to watch the game. I'm definitely excited that I get to do this matchup, because I have been anticipating this particular Braves-Mariners matchup since the beginning of the year. I had it circled on the calendar. I was like, okay, we'll see where the Mariners are at. The Atlanta Braves are going to catch the New York Mets, and it's a good chance that they win their division. The Braves are going to the playoffs. The Mariners are going to the playoffs. We're going to end the streak, 21 years. We haven't been to the playoffs since Ichiro's rookie year. I got the Julio jersey on for good luck. I got my Randy Johnson bobblehead. I got my Griffey over here as well. We are ready to go. We already had a decent amount on the donos already. What do we had, 18 already? That's pretty good before the stream even started. Odin Son, $14 on the Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you. Sarah Small, bang, $4 on the Cash App. I'll get some photos up here in just 1 second. Odin Son is watching SmackDown and Rousey and Liv. Okay, I got it on the DVR, so I'll be able to watch that later tonight. Solo and Drew. Okay. Pizzle said, chop on, baby. I'm here. Elliot Evans in the building. Gang, gang. Pizzle, how are you? Nate the Great, how are you? Let's go. I'm excited, man. Like I said, I didn't know if I was going to even be able to have power, let alone be able to do a broadcast, but I was thinking to myself after the game last night, obviously we saw the Buffalo Bills smack down, obviously the Rams, and I was like, I got to be able to do these Mariners and Braves games. We got NASCAR this weekend. We got NFL action. We got some good college football tomorrow. So as long as the weather is good and these fires and these high wind advisories are okay for me here in the Pacific Northwest in Oregon, we should be fine, because if my power was going to go out, it was going to go out this morning. So I think things are good. I'm ready to go. I'm kind of cycling through a couple links to see which one is the best. Anytime they usually do a YouTube broadcast, it's ass. When they do the Apple broadcast, I was very critical of it at the beginning of the year, but it actually is better than the YouTube broadcast. But with these announcers that they brought in, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, but I will call a fantastic game. We're going to have a good time today, and I hope everyone had a fantastic Friday. Nate the Great, how are you? Let's go, baby. Yeah, I messaged him, and I would assume that he's going to be in here. I messaged him and Shep that I am doing the game, and obviously I did the social media. So we can get into the starting lineups, obviously, for my Seattle Mariners. All right, lead off. We got Julio Rodriguez, J-Rod, baby. Batting second, we got Ty France. Batting third, Mitch Haniga. Batting fourth and cleanup, Eugenio Suarez. Batting fifth, Jesse Winka. Batting sixth, Carlos Santana. Batting seventh, Adam Frazier. Batting eighth, Cal Raleigh. And batting ninth, J.P. Crawford. And on the mound for our Mariners, Robbie Ray. Let's fucking go. Let's go. This is really crucial, for us to be able to pick up these fucking dubs. We cannot lose. I mean, I know that there's a chance that we can get swept. The Braves need these wins just as bad as us. They're only like a game behind the Mets right now as I'm looking at the schedule. Everyone's messaging me right now. So, hold on. I said, I got the link, bro. I got the link. I'm good. Thank you. And like I said, whenever you get these broadcasts that are exclusive, all right, exclusive typically to Apple or YouTube, people are going to be scrambling, obviously to see what they can find. All right, I got my boy Jay Graves. I hooked him up. All right, so I got all my Mariner people. I got them all taken care of, because this is a big, big game. And obviously, we need a big performance. If I had a little bit more money, I would be in Seattle right now, and I would actually be here for all three of these games. I went earlier this season against the Royals in April, and I got a Julio Rodriguez foul ball, believe it or not. I went, obviously, a couple weeks ago when the Yankees came to town, and I got an Aaron Judge ball. So it's not very often where you can go to a Mariner game and get a ball, let alone I've gotten a Julio Rodriguez rookie ball, a foul ball, and I got Aaron Judge earlier. So looks like we're about ready to get into first pitch. Ronald Acuna Jr. And as we look at the standings right now, the Mets are up on the Braves 0.5 games, 87-51. Mets, 86-51. Braves. Acuna, first pitch swing. Get his ass. I dropped in with a single bloop. Damn it. And the volume is a little bit low on the particular stream. Hopefully they obviously maybe speak a little bit louder. I mean, at least everything is going good. And then after we go to the commercial break, if I have to actually go to the other stream, which might be the same one, maybe I can get the volume a little bit higher. But I have the volume maxed out on this particular one, and it's kind of low. But hey, I'll take it. Low, and at least I'm getting it, then rather not at all. All right, here we go. We got 0-0. Mariners, Dansby, Swanson. Let's go, Robbie. Come on, baby. Wheeling and dealing, baby. Let's go. 0-0, top of the first. Runner on first. Acuna with a bloop single. It's like, come on, guys. Turn your fucking audio up. Oh, he's going for a stolen base. Safe. Acuna. Pizzle, no. Boo. Go Mariners. Mariners. We need this, man. The Braves are fine. They're already in the playoffs, and the Mariners are pretty much in the playoffs as well. But both teams, I mean, this is very, very crucial because if the Braves, want to be able to win the division over the Mets, they got to win games like this. And for us, we're trying to catch the Yankees to be the number 2 team overall in the American League. We're only 5 or 6 games behind the Yankees. And if they slide a little bit, and if we surprise the world and win 2 out of the 3 or sweep, who knows what could happen. That is big facts. Pitches outside, 2-1 count. And I am going to try the other link as well, and then maybe I'll get better volume on that one. I'm not too sure. But I will try it once we go to commercial break. Popped up. Uh-oh, back. Gone! Fuck! Wow, just like that. 2-0 Braves. That was quick. My goodness. Wow. I was not expecting that. All right, Dansby with a homer. God damn, that was fast. $2-0. Wow. All right, I'm trying to go through these links. I'm trying to find one maybe that has a little bit better volume, or maybe all of them have low volume. All right, I'm going to try this one as well. This one has a bigger screen on it too. Let's see if this is the... Looks like the volume is still kind of low on both of them for whatever reason. All right, I think I'm situated now. I said, hold on, Sarah. So this second one, Sarah, the picture is bigger. So if you want to do this, the next second link, I just sent you the second link. The picture is better. All right. I wish the volume was a little bit higher. The volume is a little low, but it is what it is. I can't complain. At least I have it. You know what I mean? At least I have it. It's like you either got Apple or you don't, 3-2 count. Top of the first, 2-0 Braves. And then I'll have to get Odin's son, get a couple photos up for him, as well as Sarah here on the commercial break. You going to concert? Nice. Awesome. Popped up. 3-2 count, fouled away. Yeah, this one, this second link that I got, the picture is twice the size of the original one. So this is better, but they need to work on their volume. Their microphones were fucking up in the pre-show a little bit, and then they had to cut away to a graphic. Strike three, bang! Yeah! Woo! Sit down. Let's go. But I am excited because we have this game. We got the Dodgers. Right, we got SmackDown, we got Rampage, so we're gonna have fun today. And I'm just happy I have power, to be honest. With no power, I was like, oh fuck, man. You know what I mean? Like, I've been looking forward to this matchup all year. And what am I gonna do with no power? No phone, no TV. I'm just, I can't go on a walk with my puppy for 12 hours. So thank God they got that situated. So what to do, Odins? If you got any particular wrestling, photos or anything that you want me to pop up for your dono, I can do that. Sarah, you as well. If you got some Cardinals players, or Odin's son, if you got some Chief players or wrestlers that you want me to pull up for your dono, if not, that's fine. But I definitely, would like to take care of you if possible. So you just let me know, and then I can pull those up if need be. So. All right, let's go. 2-1 count. It's just crazy. The volume is like so low on these Apple broadcasts and sometimes on the YouTube. But hey, like I said, it's better than not having it at all. So an oddities pick. Dude, you know what's funny? Me and Swaggy P Preston were actually talking about the oddities when we were just shooting hoops a couple days ago and playing catch with the baseball. Little dribbler up second base, right past Suarez. 2-0 Braves. Damn it. Come on now. $2-0 Braves. Exclusive broadcast on Apple TV and your boy on the NWSF. And it's top of the first. Runner on first. And we're down already 2-0. Travis D'Arnaud in the box. Robbie Ray on the mound. Let me see if I can watch the Dodger game at the same time too. The event's in a weather delay. Is that right? Weather delay for the Dodger game? One, two count. 2-0 Braves already. Fuck. Rain delay for the Dodger game, so I guess that is right. So I can't watch that one just yet. And we had Darby Swanson homer to center after Acuna had a bloop single. So that's how we are at the score of 2-0. Come on, Robbie. Ah, let's go. 2 Ks already. Eagles John with a $4 dono. Thank you so much. We already have more in donos than we did a couple days ago, which is good. So thank you so much. Oh, 1 count, fouled away. There we go. Eagles John, bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Appreciate you. Oh, 2 count. Let's go. Let's try to get another K here. Robbie's already got 2 Ks or 1 K. Or maybe he's got, I think he's got 2. He's got 2. I was going to say they didn't update the other one. Come on, Robbie. Big swing and a miss. Bang. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. 3 up, 3 down, except for the big 2-run homer. Up next, Julio Rodriguez. Now that goes to commercial for MLB The Show, and the volume is what it's supposed to be. All right. Well, hopefully they can get their audio fixed there, but at least I'm ending up being able to get things going. Julio will be up next here real quick. Let me see if I can find a photo or two. Let's see here. What do we want to get? The oddities? Let's see if I can do that. Oddities pick. Let's do that. 1 sec. And obviously we are 2-0 right now. And obviously when people donate, I try to show some love. Dude, what a throwback. Oddities. If I can pull it up and find a good one in time. Okay, what do we got? Blue Jays 3, Rangers 2, and then we have the Dodgers in a rain delay. So hopefully that gets going. Now I just got to pull this up. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. I was supposed to have an advisory here in Oregon for fire and high wind advisory, so I wasn't supposed to have power. I'm not even supposed to be online right now, but I guess it wasn't as bad as they anticipated. So obviously I'm able to stream the game, which I've been waiting all year to call the Mariners and the Braves. And obviously we've been very, very bad for 21 years. So, to be able to break this streak and to be able to get, into the playoffs and Julio can get that Rookie of the Year, that's really what we're trying to do, is just build off every single game and see what we can do. I think if we play the Blue Jays or the Rays, we can beat them. Hell, if we play the Yankees, I think we could give them a challenge. I'm not saying for sure that we could beat the Blue Jays, the Rays, or the Guardians or the Yankees, but I think there's definitely a very, very good chance. The only team we really struggle with is the Houston Astros, who are the best team in the American League. Here's Oddity's photo. Oh, baby. Look at that. I got you, Odin's son. Oh, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And Sarah, I'll get you a photo here in just a second. All right, so batting order, we got Julio batting first, Ty France batting second, Mitch Haniga batting third, Eugenio Suarez batting cleanup, batting fourth, batting fifth, Jesse Winka, Carlos Santana batting sixth, Adam Frazier batting seventh, Cal Raleigh batting eighth, J.P. Crawford batting ninth, and we already know Robbie Ray on the mound. Come on, Julio. Let's go, baby. 0-1 count. Julio with a little dribbler. Let's go. Yeah. Boom. There we go. Let's go, Julio. Good stuff. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Getting it started early. All right. We need to get a lot of hits. We can't have this 0 for 4 day that we've had with Julio in the past. I mean, we need to get on base, and I need to see you go back, gone today. Okay? Let's go. Ball in. Good job, Julio. Let's go. Love that oddities photo. That was fire. I know I miss him too, for sure. Next up, Ty France. Bottom of the first. 2-0 Braves. Like I said, a little bloop single by Ronald Acuna, all right, Jr., and then Darby Swanson homered to center, back, gone, right? And you got Charlie Morton on the mound. And he's not that bad of a pitcher himself. Come on, Ty. Little blooper. Fuck. Double play. Fuck. Motherfucker. Double play. Son of a bitch. Come on, Ty. Be more patient. Fuck. Right to the pitcher. Like the weakest fucking bloop right to the pitcher off like 2 bounces. God. All right. Now it's up to Mitch to save the day. Come on, Haniga. Let's go. And Sarah, if you, I don't know if you commented, Sarah, if you have anybody that you want to see on the commercial break, let me know what Cardinal player you want to see, and I'll throw it up for you. And then Eagles, John, if you got one too, you got a Phillies player that you want to see, I can throw that up for you as well. Wild pitch by Charlie Morton. 1-0 count. Is Jameson or Shep in the building yet? Let me message.
Just like that, yeah. He's similar. He's a little similar to Robbie in the fact that it's a power arm. He can strike you out. He is susceptible to the home run as well. He's given up 21 this year.
I messaged Jameson, but I don't know if he checked his Twitter or not. Oh, that's an awesome photo. WWF cover, dude. Bottom of the first, 2-0 Braves. Odin's son just sent me an amazing WWF magazine cover of the oddities. Wow. I miss them, dude. Old school. Let's go. And if anyone has Twitter, if you want to do me a solid and like and retweet the live stream on Twitter, we can get some more people in here. It would be greatly appreciated. Maybe Jameson at some point will, find out that I'm online. So he's a big Braves fan. So is Shep. So 2-0 Braves, 3-1 count. Come on, baby. Let's go. Morton, little dribbler down third baseline. 1-2-3 inning by the Braves. Solid job by Atlanta and Charlie Morton. And they are up 2-0 on my Seattle Mariners. Damn it. All right, what do we want to see here? So we had, let's see here. Who do we want to pull up? You want to see Moxley? Okay, I'll throw up Moxley. I know I got to watch Rampage and SmackDown. I haven't got a chance to watch that yet. So since I'm here on the West Coast, I got a lot of programming. I'm just blessed that I'm actually online right now with all the fires and all the high wind advisories. I was like, fuck. I was not looking forward to not having any type of device or not being able to watch any of these games. I was like, oh my God, don't do this to me. Not against the Braves, but it looks like everything is good at this point. Let's see. Let's throw up a Moxley for Sarah for her donation. Usually I try to throw up photos for people when they donate to your boy. Oh, baby. John Moxley, baby. Love that. Let's go. Caitlin in the building. How are you? Megan's in the building. How are you? And then Eagles, John, do you have a particular, you got a particular Phillies player you want me to pull up? Darren Dalton, John Kruk, anything old school? Ryan Howard, your boy knows. I ain't no dummy, Steve Carlton. I mean, I got the history. You let me know what you want to see, and I got you. Trout with a 2-run homer in the 6th. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. And then if anyone can tell me when the Dodger game goes off the rain delay, if you can let me know, that way I can pull that up as well. And then that way I can watch both. So. Go Mariners. Let's go. All right, let's go, Robbie. Top of the 2nd inning. 1-0 count. Missing outside. Michael Harris, the second, batting .310, 15 homers, 51 ribbies. He is the real deal. Like, how do these guys have the volume? Like on a scale of like 1 to 10, the volume of the broadcasters is like a 3. Pitch right down the middle. 2-1 count. Top of the 2nd, 2-0 count. Robbie Ray's got 3 Ks from the 1st inning, but gave a 2-run blast, obviously, to Darby Swanson. Acuna had a bloop single, and then after that happened, Swanson went deep, 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 gone, and now we're sitting at 2-0 Atlanta. Fouled away. 2-2 count. They should start in 20 minutes. Okay, thank you so much. Let me know, if anything comes up, because I'm trying to watch both. I'll call this game, but I'm going to be watching this later tonight at SmackDown and Rampage. Dribbler down first base. Get it? There we go. There we go. 2-0 Braves. I knew this was going to be a tough matchup. Us here in the Pacific Northwest, we know that the Braves are the real deal. And honestly, out of all the teams that are in the National League, all right, we know the Dodgers, my dad's team, he's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. They're the best team in baseball. It's really their World Series, I feel, to lose, right? But after them, it's what? The Mets, the Braves, and the Cardinals. And I honestly think that the Braves are better than the Mets. Yeah, I know that they got Scherzer, they got Jacob deGrom, they got Diaz, Taijuan Walker, Alonso. They got some studs, but I just kind of like the vibe of the Braves a little more than the Mets. The Mets are really streaky. So when their pitching is on, you can count on some of their guys to step up, but I just feel like the Braves overall, from their World Series win last year and their experience that they have, I won't be shocked if the Braves surpass them and get a little bit further and probably win the division over the Mets, but we'll have to kind of wait for it to play out. Popped up, 2 away. And like I said, then you got Dodgers, Mets, Braves, Cardinals. That's the best in the National League. On the flip side, us here in the Pacific Northwest, we already know what it is. Astros all day, every day. Yankees used to be the best team, but then they started sliding with not really getting good pitching. And also on top of that, they rely on the long ball with Aaron Judge way too much. And when Giancarlo was out, they weren't able to manufacture runs. And there was a lot of games where they were losing against those low, bottom of the barrel teams, kind of like the Pirates and, just those bottom feeders. And if you want to be able to win the World Series, let alone get to the ALDS, ALCS, you can't be losing to the bottom feeders. And that's facts. So we'll see where it goes. Robbie Ray right down the middle, 2 away, 0-1 count. But I feel right now, it's Astros, Yankees, Mariners, right? And then we're going to have the Guardians and the Blue Jays and the Rays. But the Mariners are only back 5-6 games to the Yankees. So there's a chance that we finish number 2 in the American League. But I think that the team that no one wants to face right now is the Astros and the Mariners in the American League. I think no one gives a shit about the Yankees right now. We know they were very, very good early on, but they've shown some holes in their team. And I even think the Mariners, if we play the Blue Jays or the Rays or the Guardians at home and we can get the first seed in the wild card at home, I think we can win that round. I think if we play the Yankees, there's a chance. The only team that I think that maybe we don't have a chance is the Houston Astros, the divisional rival. But if somehow, some way we can get to the ALCS and play the Astros and beat the Blue Jays and beat the Yankees, who knows what could possibly happen. But we got to crawl before we walk. Popped up. Damn it. Nice bloop single down right field. Robbie Grossman with that nice bloop single down first base. So we'll see what happens, but we haven't been to the playoffs in 21 years. So for us Mariner fans, people that live here in Oregon and Washington, we know we got to crawl before we walk. Try to at least win a series, get to the playoffs. And we do that, then anything's possible against the Yankees and the Astros. But the way that it looked like at the beginning of the year, it was going to be Dodgers, Yankees. Now it looks like it might be Dodgers, Astros, but Mariner fans, Yankee fans, the Blue Jay fans, everyone's optimistic, as well as the Braves, the Cardinals, and the Mets fans, thinking that, hey, let's just try to get as far as we can, and maybe the Dodgers will fuck up, maybe the Astros will fuck up, but I mean, at this point, I'm not sure if anyone's really on the Astros level in the American League, as well as the Dodger level in the National League. We might get a rematch of that World Series from a few years ago with the garbage cans. Banging the garbage can lids for, the sliders and the fastballs, the curveballs. It'll be a nice way to get sweet revenge on the Astros for sure. 2-0 Mariners, exclusive on Apple TV. Top of the second, runner on first, 2 away, 0-1 count. And we got Robbie Ray doing his thing. And we got Ronald Acuna Jr. with a bloop single in the first. 0-2 count. It happens, Jake. You're going to hit into double plays. Mariners do it a lot. Dodgers do it a lot. A lot of times you want to be able to, bank on certain guys. Some guys are going to come up clutch, and then others, it takes a while for them to get into a rhythm. Robbie pitches high, 1-2 count. I got the Blue Jays and the Rangers on MLB on the TV here in the background in the studio. And then on the Apple computer, on the link, we got the Braves and the Mariners on Apple TV. Top of the second, runner on first, 2 away, 1-2 count. Robbie Ray is dealing. Let's go, Robbie. And I'll give you guys some beautiful pictures along the way. Yeah, of course we need them, but you can't count on guys like Ty France, honestly, or Haniger. I mean, the really only ones that we can count on, honestly, throughout the lineup, if you think about it, there's a few. And I'll show you the ones that we can really count on. This guy right here, Julio. Suarez pitches low, 2-2 count, right? And then Cal Raleigh, we can count on him. And then most of the time, J.P. Crawford. So, I mean, if your name is not Julio Rodriguez, okay, if you're not Julio, all right, and you're not Eugenio Suarez, the second best player on the team, in my opinion, right? Or Cal Raleigh, Mr. Clutch himself, the best switch hitter at catcher and the most underrated catcher in baseball, or J.P. Crawford. I mean, you got to take the good and the bad and the ugly. You're not going to get results out of some of these other guys. Fouled away, 2-2 count. So it's like, I know, Ty France is decent, right? But he goes through strings of slumps. Same thing with Haniger, right? Same thing with Winker. Carlos Santana has come up big as a DH, kind of towards the end of the games. We can't really count on Frazier on a game in, game out basis. So if you're not Julio, Eugenio Suarez, okay, Cal Raleigh, or J.P. Crawford, I mean, what are you going to do? And you don't even have to put J.P. in that conversation. Robbie, boom, big strikeout, sit down. 4 Ks for Robbie. You up next, Suarez, Winker, and Santana. Let's go. And, but we at least have to be happy that, okay, he ended up panning out for us this year. We're going to the playoffs because of Julio and our pitching, Los Bomberos, okay? And obviously the Firemen, we have one of the best pitching staffs, not only for starting pitching, but for mid-relievers and closers. You know this. This is going to be 50-50. You're not going to get good games from France all the time, or from Mitch Haniger, or from Jesse Winker, or from even Carlos Santana, or from Adam Frazier. But I really do feel confident, usually game in and game out with Julio, Eugenio Suarez, okay, Cal Raleigh, and J.P. Crawford. JP Crawford kind of reminds me of a Juan Pierre, a D Gordon, kind of individual. You just need to be able to get someone that can, and for him, normally a JP Crawford is a guy that leads off. But I really like what Scott Service has done by leading Julio off, because you got to look at the lineup. So you got Julio, France, Haniger. So if they end up getting out, then the next three, so you got one guy that you can rely on in the lineup, okay? Then the next three, Suarez, Winker, Santana. We got one guy that we know we can rely on. And at the end of the lineup, you got Frazier, Cal, JP Crawford. This one, you have two guys normally that you can rely on. The clutch guy, number one, and most of the time, JP Crawford. So if it gets the back end of the lineup, 7, 8, 9, it's not that bad. 1, 2, 3 is good. 4, 5, 6 is good. And then 7, 8, 9. So if we can get on to a little run, then we go Cal, JP, and then Julio. So the way that Scott Service, normally I don't like having Julio necessarily leading off. I mean, he's a guy that could bat second, third, fourth, or sometimes even fifth. But the way that he's doing the rotations, it's working. So we just got to trust what Scott says is the right move. And look where our record is right now. And we're fucking unbelievable. And it feels good. It feels good. Let's go. Let's take a quick look on what we got here with the Blue Jays. Yimi Garcia on the mound. All right, we're back. Casey, flights in the building. Yeah, obviously the pitching needs to carry us. But if we can get on to a nice run, we'll see. Yeah, but who comes up bigger, France, Haniger, or Suarez? Yeah, he comes up with home runs and sometimes doesn't, but he's more consistent than France and Haniger. I mean, I watch every single game. I know you do too. You know what I mean? But that's me personally. Suarez has come up with more clutch hits and homers for us than Ty France or Haniger. That's facts. He's the second best player on the team, dude, not counting pitchers. I mean, I know I want the batting average to be higher, but 27 dingers, and there's been a lot of clutch moments, to help us get back into games.
That was a mammoth home run, first to 2 against the White Sox. 27 on the year.
Oh, absolutely. France was the first half MVP. I agree. Suarez, little dribbler. Swanson, one away. But also you got to remember, this is fucking baseball. This is not the fucking NBA. This is not the NFL where, I can get a layup and I can get back going, or I can make a jumper or a three and I can get the confidence going. I mean, the best baseball players are going 3 for 10. You know what I mean? And a lot of the guys are going 2 for 10 or 1 for 10. So it's not like these guys are going 6 for 10, 8 for 10 and batting 800 or 600, a lot of times. And you don't even have any guys that are batting 4 for 10. And like when Ted Williams was doing that, it doesn't sound like it's that much of a difference, but baseball is the hardest sport to play besides golf. So, I mean, obviously, people can go deep with, Happy Gilmore action, but putting and being able to hit and be able to play good defense, it's not easy. That's why baseball is very, very tough. And it's also a mental game because, with these baseball players, when their pitching is off and their hitting is off, it's hard for them to get back into a rhythm. And sometimes people lose confidence, and we see it all the time. But the Mariners got something special cooking, here in the Pacific Northwest, and I'm here for it. Two-0 count. 2-0 Braves. Yeah. And like I said, this is our first year, with these core players together, so it's like, we can't expect, we're going to go to the World Series or we're going to go to the ALCS or the ALDS, but there's a chance because I honestly think we are one of the more dangerous teams with the combination of the pitching staff, the mid relievers, the closers, Los Bomberos, and then our overall squad. I mean, the confidence level is at an all-time high. I haven't felt this way about a team since Ichiro's rookie year in 2001. And I've been watching the Mariners since the 80s. I'm 40. I know I don't look 40. I got a baby face. And I met Ken Griffey Jr. his rookie year in 1989 in first grade. And I've already been watching the Mariners since like 85, 86, 87 when I was like 3, 4, 5 years old. So I know a good team when I see it. 95 Mariners, 97 Mariners, 2001. Griffey, Ichiro. So we'll see what happens this year. But at least for the next 15 years to 17 years with Julio locked up there's a good chance for us to be relevant for quite some time. And that is big facts. 2-0 Braves. 0-1 count. Hey. Come on, Carlos. Let's go, baby. It's very hit and miss. It's our first year. You know what I mean? And normally our pitching is better than our hitting. I mean, there are a lot of games where we get frustrated as Mariner fans. Jake lives up north in Yakima. I'm here, obviously in the Pacific Northwest in Oregon, down below. And it's frustrating sometimes, but, you're not going to be able to manufacture runs against every single team. It's just, one of those things. Sometimes we get into a nice rhythm, and sometimes we're going to struggle. And we're playing one of the best teams in baseball. This team could make it to the World Series, the Atlanta Braves. I mean, it's probably the biggest threat to the Dodgers, of making the World Series. All right, here we go. Now they actually are talking louder. They're like, oh, we need to adjust our microphone volume. Idiots. I mean, you guys are doing the Apple broadcast. That motherfucking volume was like at a 3, so. All right, Jameson just messaged me. He's handling something right now, but he'll be in here soon, he says, so when he has a chance. 2-0 Braves, bottom of the second. Carlos Santana got a little banged up right there. I agree. Yeah, we definitely need some more bats and some more players. It's like when the Dodgers, when the Dodgers ended up having Cody Bellinger and they had that little run, right? You could just tell that they needed something else. And as soon as they got Mookie, I was like, okay, all right. I was like, I told my dad, I was like, we're gonna win. I could feel it, and they did. And now they got Freddie Freeman, and the Braves are kind of feeling it. I feel, you know what I mean? If they still had Freddie there, I mean, they probably would be right there with the Dodgers, maybe even ahead of the Dodgers as far as being the World Series favorite. I mean, imagine, a few extra wins if Freddie is on the Braves still, for sure. 0-2 count, bottom of the second. Fouled off. 0-2 count still. Yeah, the YouTube audio is not good. For the YouTube stream when they do the YouTube exclusive. I like Apple now, though. The volume was bad early, but they just adjusted it, so now it's better. Now I can, I have my volume up full blast, and now it's like at a volume 7 or 8. It was at like a 2. Oh, shit! Back! Gone! Boom! 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 Yeah! Woo! Let's go. Back. Gone. Guess what, baby? 2-2. We're tied up, baby. Carlos Santana. Gone, baby. Woo. Yes. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Woo! Let's go. All right, time for some Randy Johnson luck. All right, my Randy Johnson, Dan Wilson stadium giveaway bobble from like 10, 15 years ago. All right, get a little good luck with the Griffies. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Carlos. Right in the sweet spot. How pretty was that? All of it, baby. All of it. Yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, let's see if Adam Frazier can stack some chips here. 2-1 count. I'm telling you, the Mariners have a chance to win this series. I know, seriously. Wouldn't that be wild? I mean, if we actually got Judge to come to Seattle, I think that there would be a few ALCS, ALDS appearances, and we would be able to beat the Astros for sure. You know what I mean? Like, we would be able to go to a World Series if that happened. I definitely believe in that. I mean, Julio and Judge, I mean, you already got to think out of all the great players that are playing right now, you got Aaron Judge, you got Shohei Ohtani, right? Mike Trout, Julio. Those are kind of, I feel, the main four, like the main big faces of baseball. You would have said Bryce Harper a couple years ago, but he's not really the same player and hype level as he was a few years back. There we go, baby. I had a feeling that we were going to step up. Sometimes we play down to the competition when we play the Rangers, right? The Angels, the booty teams. But hopefully we can find a way to keep it moving. Frazier just struck out. I love the Star Wars Mariner hat. It's got the bomb on the one side, and it's got the Mariner thing on the other. I like it. Blue and yellow. That's fire. I need one. I need one of those. I mean, I got my original Ken Griffey Jr. batting helmet from 1989. The ones that you get when you were a kid, like the little, batting helmets. It still fits. I can adjust it. It's fire, actually. My dad found it after like 30 years. All right, come on, Cal. 2-2, bottom of the second. Come on, baby. And Cal can go switch, like, Mickey Mantle, baby. He can go left. He can go right. Let's see what we can get here. 2-2, baby. Oh, shit. If Judge wants $500 million, pay him. Who cares? Popped up. I mean, if we can get Aaron Judge, that's like, the biggest thing in baseball. I mean, besides Shohei Ohtani. You know what I mean? We know Mike Trout has been like the Willie Mays, the Mickey Mantle, but he is getting older and injuries are creeping up. And it wouldn't surprise me if Julio gets the top vote in Seattle at the All-Star game next year. We know Trout will be in it. You know what I mean? But Trout is the modern day Mickey Mantle, Willie Mays. But now we got a guy in Julio that might be able to pass the torch since, Trout is getting older. Very, very exciting to see how it goes. But at least we tied it up there. Nice job by Carlos Santana. Let's get it. That's exciting, huh? Let's go. All right, I'm trying to take a look here. Hope everyone is doing well. Sarah, you got I got you the John Moxley. Eagles, John, you still in the building? I can get you a Phillies player if you'd like. Otherwise, I'll just look one up right now and I'll throw one up. Maybe I'll go Ryan Howard for you. Ryan Howard was a stud. All right, let's throw up a Ryan Howard photo for Eagles John. Got the Moxley for Sarah, the oddities for Odin's son. Let's get a Ryan Howard photo up for our boy. Big Phillies fan. How was SmackDown? Was it good? Anyone that's in the room? Did anybody watch it? Woohoo! Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Marco needs to go. Marco, he's, we definitely need to get someone better than him, but we need bats. I totally agree. We need bats. Wow, 29-9. Oh my God. Yeah, I think anyone would take Aaron Judge. Who wouldn't want Aaron Judge? I'll tell you what, though, if Aaron Judge goes to the Giants, he's from San Francisco. So that's rumored. Dodgers are rumored. But I'm not sure if you can actually let him go. Like, if you let him leave, the Yankees' chances of being relevant are gone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Back. Gone. Oh, he got it at the wall. Wow, I thought that was gone. Wow, that was going to be 2 for 2 going deep. Holy shit, that scared me. I thought Swanson went deep twice there. Yeah. Chase Utley. Okay, I'll get you a Chase Utley in the next commercial break.
We're going to go down to Heidi Watney.
Dansby definitely thought it was gone. Hey, I thought it was gone from down here, Stephen, if it makes you feel any better. You know, the Braves have locked up a number of their core young players recently, but notably they have not signed another hometown player in their shortstop, Dansby Swanson. He's not only one of the top shortstops in the league, born and raised in the Atlanta area, and helped bring a World Series title to his hometown team.
It's big, swing and a miss, 0-2 count.
7 games for the Braves this year. Hit his 19 home run in the first inning of this game, brings second in WAR on shortstops, first in runs, third in RBI, on pace to break his own Braves franchise record for RBI by a shortstop, which he set last year with 88. So why isn't he locked up, guys?
Come on, Robbie.
I mean, don't ask questions we don't have answers to. I'm still trying to figure out how that ball stayed in the yard.
Yeah, seriously, how did that not go yard there?
No, but in seriousness, it is a question on the minds of a lot of fans in Atlanta and around the country who root for the Braves.
Come on, Robbie. Top of the third. He's got 4 Ks already. He's dealing. Oh, right over the second baseman's head. Fuck. This is going to be a tough series. Here's a Chase Utley for you while we're waiting. It's a fire photo right there. I love it too, Eagles John. You always have these very obscure, not like necessarily the most popular player that you like, Seth Joyner, Jerome Brown, Chase Utley. I love it, man. It's always nice where someone can bring up, not just like the top guys, even though Chase is one of the top guys and he has been, but maybe not the first choice from a Phillies fan necessarily. Appreciate you. Apple TV announcers are better than the YouTube ones. Oh, the Dodger game's going? Oh, thank you so much for letting me know. All right, perfect. I got it up. 0-0, top of the first. 2-2, Braves Mariners tied up. Darby Swanson with a big 2-run homer in the first. Carlos Santana with a 2-run homer last inning. 2-1 count. Yeah, Yachty is retiring, so I think that Wilson would be good for the Cardinals. Just because if you don't have Yachty, you're going to have to replace him, and you just have to be able to find who's going to be available. And there's not a whole lot of great catchers that are available in major leagues. In the major leagues, how many great catchers do we honestly have out of the 30 teams? Honestly, like 5? You know what I mean? You having chicken nachos? Nice. 2-2, Braves and Mariners. Ooh, pitch was inside. He walked him. I don't think he hit him, though. You'd rather have Verlander over who? Jake, over Aaron Judge? Either one, Verlander or Judge, if we could get that, as part of our rotation and the pitching lineup. Imagine getting rid of Marco and getting Verlander, but I just don't see the Astros trying to give away or having him, just decide, I'm just going to leave the rival and go, leave my team and go to the rival. But I'll tell you what, though, and the next, or over Contreras. I would say over the next few years, though, I definitely feel that more free agents are going to want to come to Seattle, especially since Julio's there and they're starting to see the success that we have. I do have Corona with lime because they were sold out of the Modelo Cheladas. So no pineapple beer. I think I have one mango left in the fridge, and I'm going to grab a Corona here in a second. Top of the third. Top of the third inning. 2-2. Runners on first and second. Come on, Robbie. Dodgers 0-0. They had a rain delay. They're in San Diego. My puppy's in here now. Robbie, pitches low. 2-0 count. Why is the oh God, it's pouring rain in San Diego. I have it on right now. I mean, you can see it on the screen. I mean, it is coming down. I don't know if they're going to be able to complete that game, but the Padres got those wacky uniforms with the green hat and then the green sleeve on one side and then pink on the other. Looks kind of like a South Beach style for like the Miami Heat. Oh, Dodgers just went yard. Freddie Freeman. Bang. I know my dad's happy. Hell yeah. Boom. 1-0 Dodgers. Fuck yeah. Good job, Freddie. Three-one count. My dad's happy. Hell yeah. Fuck, I'm happy. Let's go. Let's go, Freddie. I see you. Great job. 1-0 Dodgers. Come on, Robbie. 3-2 count. Oh, I got you, man. I appreciate you very much. 22. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Top of the third. 3-2 count. Runners on first and second. God, I wish I was there. I mean, I'm happy to, call the game here. But, I mean, God, this would have been an amazing game to be at. But I guess I got to be thankful that at least I have power. So I'm able to actually watch this right now. And I'm actually being able to call it too. So pitch is fouled away. 3-2 count. I got the Blue Jays and the Rangers on the TV. I got the Dodgers and the Padres on the computer. And then I also got the Braves and the Mariners. So we got 3 games on there right now. Let's go. Come on, Robbie. Let's go. Sit down. Number 5, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 Ks, baby. Let's go.
For the second time. Heidi was telling you, updating you earlier, potential return of Ozzy Albies.
All right, Vaughn Grissom, 344 average, 5 dingers, top of the third. Very entertaining game so far. 1-1 count. I mean, you knew you were going to get some runs today. I'm hoping that Julio can go yard, but at least we got Carlos, which normally means Suarez. He has a chance to go yard today, or maybe Julio as well. Robbie pitches high, 2-1 count. I know, dude. That's why it's like the favorite part of the stream for me. For sure. WWE, was he in Seattle? Nice. And I know it's in Portland. It's going to be downtown at Moda on Monday. Preston actually asked me if I wanted to go, and this was a couple months ago. Popped up, back to the track. Julio. Good catch, Julio. Great job. Up next, JP Crawford, Julio, and Ty France. Let's go. But yeah, he was like, you want to go? And I was like, dude, it's like my peak season, and that's going to be Seahawks versus Broncos. Russell Wilson's first appearance back to Seattle, where he will get booed. He will get cheered a little bit too. But I imagine a lot of the Seattle fans will probably boo and be haters and whatnot. I mean, you wouldn't have gotten a Super Bowl appearance, 2 of them, without him. And I do think that the Broncos are going to win a Super Bowl with Russell Wilson before his career is done in Seattle. And guess what? He might actually do it this year. Yeah, I know the Buffalo Bills are great, but if there's a team that could maybe knock off Buffalo at home or on the road, I think it's Denver. I think Russell Wilson, in the next 3 years, there is an opportunity to get to an AFC championship game and then let alone a Super Bowl. So we'll have to kind of see how the season plays out. We know the Bills are the best team in football. I mean, they dismantled the Rams yesterday, and the Rams have issues on the line. Whitworth retired. The running game looks a little shaky. Ramsey got burnt. So we'll have to kind of see how it all plays out with that. But, you know, the Rams will be able to bounce back. But also with Tampa and their offensive line issues and no Gronk, that means there's going to be an opportunity for the Packers, the Saints, and the Eagles and Niners to take advantage of the Rams and the Buccaneers' faults. And obviously not being as good as they were last year. And then you're going to have surprise teams like maybe the Minnesota Vikings. And then the Cardinals will probably just get in at the last spot because there's just, no one else to really compete with at that point for like that last bottom spot besides maybe Minnesota. So the rain is coming down. Let me listen to a little bit of the Dodgers here while we're waiting. Let's listen to Dodger audio.
May missing up and away.
Come on, Dustin May. Come on, Big Red.
Here's one concern I have on games like this down from this. On the bases, the base gets very slippery. Guy touches the top of the base, can slip, get hurt.
For the Rams.
Colorado. Exactly.
Yeah, and obviously Cam Akers is injured, and that's why I didn't pick any of those guys. I didn't pick, Allen Robinson, or I didn't pick, Cam Akers or any of those guys. So it's an injury. Yeah, the injury is from last season and preseason, so he wasn't ready. But then but a lot of fantasy owners started him, and maybe last year Darrell Henderson took over for him, and he did a pretty good job. But with the Rams backfield like that, it's kind of like the Miami Dolphins. You know what I mean? You got Chase Edmonds, Mostert. You got multiple guys, and when you have a coach that likes to rotate guys, that's very hard to manage in fantasy when you don't know who the starter is going to be, let alone who's going to get the carries. It's not like one guy's getting 80%. Like with some of these teams, it's going to be like 40%, 40%, 20%. And that's tough to be able to win in fantasy with numbers like that. So Spencer Strider, like him. All right, JP Crawford is up. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they really just simplified things for us.
1-0 Dodgers.
When I came into the system, and especially
3-3 Rangers and Blue Jays. Come on, Rangers. We need the Blue Jays to lose. It's the top of the ninth. Juan Soto is up for the Padres. Come on, JP. 2-2, bottom of the third.
This game is very hard at times, and so you're not going to have a lot of success if you're trying to do things that you're not good at. And for me, it was just
oh shit,
fastballs and trying to develop an off-speed pitch that paired well with my fastball, and that kind of helped me make a lot of jumps.
Strikeout for Charlie Morton to begin the bottom of the.
Charlie Morton with a big strikeout on JP Crawford.
Spencer, you've been so lights out this season, but your last start.
Let's go, baby. You know what time it is. You know what time it is, baby. Let's go. My favorite player. I mean, I already got the BGS 9.5 autograph, rookie, serial number to 44 yesterday. Got the ball. I got the jersey on right now. I mean, I'm going to be stacking Julio memorabilia for these next few years heavy before it gets really, really expensive. Because after 5 years, some of the stuff is going to be probably too expensive to purchase, honestly. So I'm taking advantage and buying as many rookie cards and as many memorabilia pieces as possible. Julio popped up. 2 away. Come on, Julio. Be more patient. Ty France up next. Yeah, Strider's nice. Shep, my boy, how are you? Dude, I got power, bro. And I messaged Jameson, but he's in like a music like YouTube stream with his buddies or something. So I think he's watching the game and he's on that stream. And as soon as he's done, he's coming in here. So good to see you, man. Darby Swanson with a big 2-run bomb. And then Carlos Santana with a two home run bomb. So it's 2-2. I got Dodgers 1, Padres 0. And I'm also watching the Blue Jays and the Rangers. So I got 3 games on at the same time, baby. And this is Apple exclusive. So I got Spencer Strider on the mic right now. Braves rookie pitcher. He's a stud. I mean, what did he get? Like 15, 16 Ks just a couple days ago? Did you work today, Shep? I imagine you did, right? 2-2, bottom of the third.
all that kind of stuff just leading to where we are now.
2-1 count.
We're right where we want to be. And to me, that's one of the bigger stories in baseball this year.
Spencer, I got to ask you about one of my favorite teammates all time, and I'm sure you've had a talk or two, but I need a Jesse Chavez story.
You're at work.
For me, real quick. What has been your relationship with the great Jesse Chavez?
Chavi's the man. Yesterday we went to the.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Go, go, go. Run your fat ass a second. Go. There we go. Tie, baby. Let's go. Good job, Ty.
I look over, he's standing right to my right, and he just looks like a sardine in a can. His arms are glued to the side. He's looking straight up, and there's sweat on his lip. And he gets off the elevator, he's like, "Hey, where's the bar?" So yeah, that was funny.
I got one more for you. You have the beautiful mustache. You know, you got the chest kind of lower zip down. There's Chavi right there, the great Chavi Rita. He's not afraid of anything.
Good job, Ty.
But do you
And we need you to stay consistent. All right, Ty? Stay consistent. Next up, we got Mitch Haniga. 2-2, bottom of the third, 2 outs, 0-1 count, runner on second. 3-3, Blue Jays and Rangers, top of the ninth. And it's 1-0 Dodgers with Dustin May, Big Red on the mound. 1-1 count.
Spencer, before we say goodbye here, again, we appreciate you doing this during a game. Which player on the team do you feel deserves?
That's tough, right? Like, who is it going to be? We already know Julio is going to win it for the American League, but there's also good players over there as well, right? Rushman, the Orioles, a catcher that went to the Oregon State Beavers. I'm familiar with him. He's probably number 2, and then Bobby Witt Jr. is probably 3. But over on the Braves side, gosh, I mean, you guys are just loaded. Harris is pretty fucking good too, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where it's going to go. Big swing and a miss, 1-2 count. What are the stats? You want to put those in the chat, Sarah or Shep? What's the stats between Harris and Strider? Obviously, one's a pitcher and one's a utility. One's a normal positional player. What's the stat line right now for Strider? Wins, losses, ERA, strikeouts, and then batting average, home runs, RBIs for Harris. I'm curious. I looked it up a couple days back, but all right, let's go to the Dodger audio. I need to go get a Corona. I fucking haven't even got a beer yet. I probably should go do that, huh?
Full count now. I think you get a start at first base. We have 2 outs in the inning.
All right, let me go grab a beer real quick. We got the Dodger audio while we're waiting for the Mariner game to come back on.
The first down, 1-0. Let's do it. Freddie Freeman solo home run to right center field.
The Mays had success with that cutter early. Let's see a cutter right here.
Grounded back to him, and he's able to pick it. Return to center. And May throws out Bell. We play 1-0 LA.
All right, I'm back. Grab the beer real fast. Let's switch the audio up here. Turn Turn this one off. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Blue Jays 4, Rangers 3. Shit, Springer is up. It's crazy that Carlos Correa decided to leave and Springer, but at least Springer landed in a good spot with the Blue Jays, with obviously Craig Biggio's son, and you got Bo Bichette, Dante Bichette's son, and you got Vlad Jr. I mean, the Blue Jays are a kind of a cool. It's like probably the only team in the American League that I enjoy watching, other than the Mariners, even though they are a rival, for position in the wild card. Their pitching isn't as good, though. They could be better. Michael Harris II. Oh, nice. Right past J.P. Crawford for a bloop. Oh, he's going for 2? Get him. Oh, my God. How did he get that double? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I watched it already. It's awesome. I watched Lord of the Rings and the House of the Dragon on HBO. Those are the 2 shows to watch right now, for sure. Yes, that's what I was thinking. I think Harris is going to get it. What is Strider? 10-4, 2.69 ERA. Under 3 ERA is money. It's not like back in the day where guys were getting under 2. 183 strikeouts with a whip of 0.9. Wow, that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. 2-2, top of the 4th. Harris with that huge, aggressive base running to get that. There's no way in hell that he should have got to second base there. Okay. And what's Harris? 15 homers, 51 ribbies, 16 stolen bases, 309. Ozuna? Get him. Get it, Julio. Get him. Not even close. Well, based off the stat line that I'm looking at, Strider's stat line is a little bit more impressive. 10-4, 2.69 with almost 200 Ks. Harris is money, though, and I know he's leading a lot of the categories, but when I'm just looking at it just like visually, this stat line right here, 10-4 record, 2.69 ERA, 183 Ks in the whip, that might be a little bit more impressive, but Harris is a fucking gamer, though. I mean, that's legit. 309 average. Yeah. Yeah, it's close. I guess it just depends. Oh, nice bloop. Grossman, 3-2 Braves. Good job, Atlanta. I see you. I knew this was going to be a tough series.
Just not trying to do too much. Just line drive to right in his first at bat. Gets the pitch up he likes. Lets it fly and shoots another line drive single to left. Coast to coast.
I got my puppy in here. Dodgers 1-0 top of the second during a rain delay. Still, it was raining there pretty heavy. And now we 15th 2-hit game of the season. Robbie Grossman doing business. 3-2 Braves, top of the 4th with a runner on first. Come on, baby. Robbie Ray's got, 5 Ks right now? So it's not like Robbie's pitching shitty. We just need him to step up a little bit here. Oh, 1 count. Come on, Robbie. Oh, yeah? Pitch is outside, 1-1 count. All right, I got my Corona finally after an hour and 15 minutes. Come on, Robbie. Thrown to first base. And I'm not a hater, towards other teams or anything like that. So I'll even show you a little love. I'll show you some Braves love here. Look at this. Look at this beautiful graphic. Oh, baby. 2-1 count. And I'll even be so gracious, I'll even throw up another one for my boy Shep and my boy Jameson.
And Steven, you know, Snicker was saying there's a lot of inflammation in the back knee, but it's still everything structurally good. But you have to
Robbie Ray,
on that back knee.
2-2 count. We got Ronald Acuna Jr. in the box. Woo-hoo-hoo, that one's cool too. He's swinging for a homer. It's probably way gone. 400 foot, right? Got the Braves in cursive with the tomahawk chop. That's a sweet fucking graphic. Not as cool as this one. That one's got all three right there with him. Love that one the best. Popped up. Get it, Cal. Out of the stadium.
Look a little bit. You can see, look, yeah, the back knee is completely rotating through right there in 2021, and you can see he just like isn't comfortable.
Come on, Robbie.
Around, and it leaks into every part, but 80% of Ronald.
Yeah, Atlanta is good. Like I said, I think Atlanta is the biggest threat to the Dodgers. I honestly feel that. I know the Mets are good, and the Mets are a threat. The Cardinals are a threat as well. Those are the four best teams in the National League: Dodgers, Mets, right? Braves, Cardinals, no doubt. There's no one else. Struck him out. Yeah. Sit down. It's okay. Next time, Ronald. Next time, Ronald. Robbie, 6Ks, baby. Let's go. That was a dribbler in the dirt, too. Yeah, Max Fried, Charlie Morton, Spencer Strider, Soroka, and right. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Get him. Oh, fuck. Get it. I'm getting sloppy here. Extra bases for Grossman on third now. But obviously we know it's Astros, Yankees, Mariners. I mean, if you want to throw the Blue Jays in there, I just don't think the Blue Jays are on the same level as the Mariners, but the Blue Jays, you know, are good enough to win a series. And then the Rays, they're decent as well. Guardians. So, but I really feel it's Astros, Yankees, Mariners, and then Dodgers, Mets, Braves, Cardinals. I mean, those are the best 7 teams in baseball, in my opinion. And no disrespect to the Blue Jays or the Rays or the Guardians, but I just don't think they're on the Mariners level. Not this year. And not right now, based on how we've been playing. Dansby Swanson with a big 2-run shot in the first, batting .285, 19 homers, 82 ribbies with an OPS of 790. Two balls and a strike. All right, cheers, guys. Happy Friday. Oh, that's good. Fuck, I haven't had Corona in like 2 weeks because usually I'm doing those Modelo Cheladas with the pineapple beer and the mango beer. Get him. There we go. We left one stranded. 3-2. Suarez, Winker, Santana are up next. Okay. All right, we got Blue Jays 4, Rangers 3. Yeah, that's pretty surprising when when you can have that many rookies be that impactful. You know what I mean? Like Strider, obviously, you knew he was going to be good, but this good this soon, and you could say the same thing for maybe Julio. Like you knew he was going to be good, but like, I mean, obviously we picked him years ago, and it took him 4 years to get to this point. From 2019, and sometimes it takes guys a couple years to find themselves. Especially in Major League Baseball standards. So. But Harris is nice too. I mean, you guys got a squad. Yeah, Seattle's fun to watch, man. It's the first time, like I said, in like 20, 21 years where I'm excited and we actually can do some damage. And, it's one thing if we had the hitting, right? But the pitching has been probably the most surprising for me because I didn't really think we were going to have great pitching this year, let alone mid-relievers or closers with Los Bomberos. the firemen, and that really exceeded my expectations, and that's why we're at where we're at right now. So what's going on with them? I mean, you've been losing a couple games to the Pirates now. That sucks. Yeah, well, you're going to make the playoffs, but as far as like competing with the Dodgers, the Mets, and the Braves, there's a gap there. You know what I mean? You're the next best team, kind of like the Blue Jays or the Rays or the Guardians, but like you're, like one step below, I think, the Dodgers, Braves, and the Mets. They are at the top. And, it's not like you're a bad team. The Cardinals are good, but it's like you can't be losing this late in the season to teams like that. And it happens. It happens to all the good teams. Sometimes it's like you play down to the competition or the pitching isn't good. And it sounds like the pitching has been pretty shitty in the last couple games for you, right? Yeah, you're telling me, bro. Marco Gonzalez used to be our best pitcher back in the day, and he's like horrible. When you have a guy that's like, 10 wins, 16 losses, for example, that's not his record, but it's not very good. You know what I mean? Like, you want to make sure you have guys that are better than that. All right, Suarez, show me something, baby. .232 average, 27 homers, 79 ribbies, 786 OPS.
This is the third time that our crew has been here in Seattle. The previous 2 games, Suarez.
I'm looking at to see who pitches tomorrow. Max Fried and George Kirby. Wow, I'm doing that game for sure. Suarez fouled off. Max Fried, 13-5. George Kirby, another rookie that is in the top 5 voting for the American League. We got Julio, number 1. Kirby's 5. He's 6-3. He's a phenom, man. He's nice. And then Sunday, Marco Gonzalez, 10-13 record. I knew it wasn't 10-16, but that's horrible. 3.98 ERA. Come on. Fucking A, dude. Suarez. Blue Jays 4-3, bottom of the 9th. 1-0 Dodgers up on the Padres. And then I got the Mariner game against the Braves on as well. We got 3 games on at the same damn time. All right, come on, Jesse. Yeah, Sunday's matchup. It's Marco Gonzalez and undecided. So it could be Strider. They don't have it set yet, though. 3-2, bottom of the 4th, 0-1 count. Come on, baby. Come on, Jesse. 222 average, 13 homers, 48 ribbies, OBP of 345. Blue Jays fucking just won. Fuck. It's like every time you get close to this wild card, you want all the teams that you're battling with to lose, but Winker fouled off. Come on, baby. And I love doing baseball streams and NASCAR streams, for the photos. It really adds another element, being able to see the photos of the drivers, the, photos of the cars themselves, them with their racing helmets on, the backdrops, the drone shots, and obviously action shots for the baseball streams as well. It's awesome, man. Takes it to a whole nother level. Often imitated, never duplicated, baby. 0-2 count. Outside, 1-2 count. Yeah, all the new rules. What do you guys think about the new rules in Major League Baseball? You guys like that shit or not? I'm kind of like, I hope it works out. Struck him out. Winker. All right, come on, Carlos.
Robbie Grossman, 2 hits from the number 9 spot in the order. We talked about so many of your players before the game. How about getting the production from him?
It's been great. I mean, he's fit right in. He's a little ball player, and he's had to eat up a lot of playing time in the outfield with Ronnie DHing. He's done a great job. I mean, he's really added to what we had going on here since he's been here.
Charlie Morton's having a good game. Except for that one ball that
So the rule changes that happened this morning. Pitch timer, 15 seconds when bases are empty, 20 seconds, runners on base. Hitter receives 1 timeout per plate appearance, not more than that. Average MLB 9-inning game, time reduced by 26 minutes from 21 to 22 season. Bigger bases, number 2. First base, second base, third base is increased from 15 inches to 18. And the reason they're doing that, so that way there's less injuries. Bigger base is expected to have positive impact on player safety for ankle sprains, and obviously with ligaments and everything when they're going, sliding head first or feet first. And then number 3, shift restriction. 2 infielders must be positioned on either side of second base when pitch is released. All 4 infielders must have both feet within the infield when the pitcher is on the rubber. So those are going to be significant changes as we go into 2023. That's facts. Looks like the Rays are up 4-0 on the Yankees. Fuck. So the Blue Jays won. The Rays are winning. God damn it, Mariners. Let's go. We got to step it up. Yeah, well, eventually they're going to get a point where they're going to be doing, like, instead of umps, it's going to be like, robots and shit like that. So Steph Curry in the building. What to do? You never know what celebrities will show up. 1, 2, 3 inning. Next up, we have Riley Olsen and D'Arnaud. 3-2, end of the 4th. Let's go to the Dodger audio.
On deck is Trent Grisham.
Yankees 83-55. Fuck.
Runner goes at first. The pitch is ball 4. So into second base can go Cronenworth on the walk to Myers. Second walk allowed by May.
Take a look at the pitch.
Yankees just went yard on the, who was that?
That was strike 3.
Yes, it was.
Higashioka. Kyle.
Coming up out of the crowd.
Wow.
Took that pitch away.
You wouldn't expect Kyle to go yard. 4. Oh, it's 4-2. Wow. Big. Aaron Judge gives him a big, big high five right there. Like then they used to do in Tecmo Bowl when you'd score a touchdown. Okay, Kyle, I see you. 1-0 Dodgers. 4-2 Rays up on the Yankees, but they just went yard right there in the Trop. Or actually, no, they're in Yankee Stadium. Oh, back-to-back homers. Oh. To the wall. Oh, it's the bottom of the 9th, too. And they were down 4-0. What the hell? How the hell were the Yankees down 4-0 and they got their first runs in the bottom of the 9th? Oh, Aaron Judge is up. Oh, hold on. Hold on, Aaron Judge is up. Anytime Aaron Judge is up, you never know what's going to happen. Let's see what Aaron Judge does. And I got an Aaron Judge ball in Seattle, which was fucking amazing, let me tell you. I mean, I had a couple people offer me, Yankee fans that offered me a couple $100 for it. I was like, nope, not happening. Not happening. All right, Aaron, what are you going to do? All right, Robbie's dealing. I got Aaron Judge on the TV. I imagine they're going to pitch him away. Because if you pitch it anywhere in the strike zone, it's going yard. And I got to see Judge homer in Seattle, too, which was awesome. Good pitching duel. Cortez and Robbie Ray, both of them had 6 to 8 Ks. And then Aaron Judge went yard. Carlos Santana went yard. I got an Aaron Judge baseball. It was a great day. Oh. Popped up. 1 away. All right, Judge, 2-1 count. Anytime Judge is up, it's like Sosa and McGuire. That one was inside, went back to the backstop. 3-1 count. I mean, when Aaron Judge goes yard, it's more exciting than anyone else going yard to me, except for maybe Ohtani or Julio. Obviously, me being a Mariner fan. But like Judge right now is doing something very, very special. It's exciting. 3-2 count, top of the fifth. Let's go, Robbie. Let's see if they pitch to him here or not. Nope, timeout. One, 2 count, top of the fifth. 3-2 count, full count for Aaron Judge. I mean, anytime Aaron Judge is up or Ohtani, I always have to pause on what I'm doing. I have to be able to see what's going on here. There we go. Good job, Suarez. Good catch, Suarez. Good defense. All right, see what Judge does. Full count right here. Bottom of the ninth. Padres just went yard. 3-1. Ooh, Judge fouled off. Aaron Judge foul ball. That old grandpa just gave the ball away to I don't know if it was his grandson or just two other fans that were sitting in front of him. 4-2 Rays up on the Yankees, bottom of the ninth, 3-2 count. Aaron Judge in the box and everyone's standing. Well, they walked him. Do I like the fact they're not doing defensive shifts anymore? No, I don't like that at all. That's the one thing. I like the bigger bases for the injuries to not be as bad on the ankles and the wrists when they're sliding into second and third base. But the shifting part, I don't like that. It's a part of strategy in baseball. You know, some people know what they're doing when they're doing the shifts, and it's all like money ball analytics and, you know, knowing what to do, you know, the percentages of where someone might hit, but not doing defensive shifts. I don't like that. That's a big part of it's like, you know, going from playing chess and now we're going backwards and now we're playing checkers. Like it's a big part of strategy in baseball. Just the fact that some teams don't utilize it, that's their bad. They don't got good people in their room to help them out with those stats. Fuck. Back. Gone. Braves just went yard. Travis d'Arnaud with a solo home run. 4-2 Braves. Nice homer.
This ball just kept going. And Little D with the big stick. That's what they call it. Little Darno with the big stick. Punches it out to right. What are you thinking about, Gabe?
2-run lead for Atlanta in the fifth.
He just said Little D with the big stick. And then the girl and the other guy on the audio was like, what? He's like, that's what they call him. They're not going to make a dick reference on Apple TV broadcast. Fucking stupid. Little D with the big stick, he said. The girl was like, what? And then he said, what did you think what I was talking about? What are you thinking about? He said. They ain't going to be talking no porn talk on fucking baseball. Get out of here. Top of the fifth, 0-2 count. Come on, Robbie. Yeah, but I don't like the fact that they're, you know, I like the bigger, you know, the pitch count is one thing. I know a lot of people aren't going to like the pitch count, you know, and, you know, the timer, you know, and how quick you have to do that. And then obviously the bigger bases I like. That's probably the thing I like the most. Good defense by Haniger. All right, bottom of the fifth now. Rays, Mariners. I think we're all tied right now. All right, let's go to the Dodger audio. All right, Padres 3, Dodgers 1.
Two down, and here is Juan Soto now. Far with first base.
Bottom of the 5th. We need to get some runs, man. Julio needs to step up. We got Juan Soto in the box. They're up 3-1 on the Dodgers. Come on, May. Come on, Big Red. Double play. Oh, they just need one run right there.
But a 3-run home run for Trent Grisham, and the Padres take a 3-1 lead. This is how they've been doing it. He's turned the homestand, the home run. 3-1 San Diego.
Wow, 3-1. Come on, May. I know you're coming back from the injury. It just sucks that they're not going to have Walker Buehler and everything. And I told my dad, though, my dad's been a fan since the 50s. So, I mean, he's seen the Koufax and the Drysdale and the Duke Snyder. I mean, we've gone and we are very, very in tune. And my dad is one of those guys. He actually watches every single game. I have never met anybody, I think, that is that committed. I mean, it's one thing to be committed to NFL and you're watching, 16, 17 games now and then playoffs. Or if you're doing basketball, it's 82 games and then hockey. But 162 games in playoffs, that's a lot of fucking commitment. But my dad loves his Dodgers, and that's big facts. All right, here we go, baby. Let's get back to it. Come on, Mariners. Great crowd. Well, the Braves are here in Seattle. Of course, you're going to get Braves fans from Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, California, and even Canada. Bottom of the 5th, 4-2 count, or 4-2 score, excuse me. Adam Frazier, let's go. That's what happens when you watch 3 games at once. My eyes are everywhere. Come on, Frazier. No, nothing on the Cash App, Sarah. Still stuck at that 22 number. Hopefully we can get a few more goats to show up, or we can get some donos to get me to a good number. One away. Grounded out to second base. Next up, Cal Raleigh. What, it was $78 away?
And right here, you can see where you're dialing a little bit of the mechanics. He just had to turn on
Let's take a live look at Gallagher Square. Hello, everybody out there at Gallagher Square.
Oh, yeah, Tim gets tapped you on. You're grading the elements. Enjoy the big ball game. You got your ponchos, you got your blankets.
And yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. But you can see he squared his hips a little better, and he got a little more in the center of the rubber. And it's been working for him really well.
Come on, Cal.
So Cal Raleigh with a strike.
So you can look at, they highlighted the right foot, but look at the left foot. You can see he twists his hips if his foot's pointed that direction versus the square to the plate, which gives him
Marcos in the building. What to do?
The sweep. It's actually the sweep of the curveball, right?
Yep. I agree. Unless they get OBJ and they decide that Von Miller's recruiting him to come over there, because there's no point of OBJ going to the Rams. They're not winning the fucking Super Bowl. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, even my Buccaneers probably aren't going to go, because if you have offensive line problems, you're fucked. Like, you need to have offensive line, especially when you go deeper in the playoffs. And if the Bills, don't win it this year, they should be in contention for the next, 3 to 4 years for sure. The Rays are 78-58. Blue Jays 77-60. And I think the Mariners are at 77-60 roughly, or something of that nature. JP Crawford. Come on, JP. 4-2. Crawford, 253 average. 5 homers, 36 ribbies. Marcos, how did you enjoy How did you enjoy? Oh yeah, you probably can't even hear anything that I am saying on here. He just came in here to. Oh, you can. You got the Bluetooth on. Okay, I was gonna say I don't know if you can hear me, but seeing Drake yesterday in Oregon for your Nike headquarters event for the Maxim Nike Awards. I saw Carmelo Anthony there, King Griffey Jr., Bo Jackson, Travis Scott performed here in Oregon last night, as well, and Drake was there. That was probably pretty wild, huh? Lots of beers. You guys got a treat, man. Marcos is the king of having his phone fuck up and be broken. Since I've, met him, I think he's probably gone through 20 phones, and in 20 years, no lie. JP, back. Yeah! JP Crawford, baby! Woo! Back. Good! Woo! The least likely guy to go yard, JP Crawford, baby. Let's go.
This is his first homer since
Let's go.
June 1st for Crawford. If you
First homer since June 1st. Let's go.
Rocket missile.
Yeah.
Purple
Fuck yeah.
homer.
Let's go, JP. Yeah. 4-3. We're not backing down. Let's go. Good job, JP. And let's just say, after JP, guess who? Let's go. Come on, Julio. Come on, let's tie this game up. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on, baby. It's the future of Major League Baseball. Future cover boy of MLB The Show. The biggest thing in baseball. I mean, I know you got Aaron Judge and you got Mike Trout and you got Ohtani, but I think Julio, as the years go on, he will be in that same category with those three athletes. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go, Julio. 2-1 count. You're the man. Julio. 271 average, 23 homers, 68 ribbies. Let's go, baby. The Phenom has arrived. Good eye. 3-1 count. Ballin'. Let's go. Come on, baby. Hi, Ollie. How are you? Walked him. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, come on, Ty. Your turn. Come on, Ty. Stay consistent. Let's get this. How's your day, Holly? We had some of the, fire and the wind advisory. So that was the reason why. But luckily, everything ended up, I watched the weather, monitored the weather, and I'm here, thank God. And it sounds like I'll be able to record tomorrow as well. So how are you doing, Holly? 4-3 Braves. It's a very good game. Back and forth. Started off with the Braves with a 2-run homer. Then Carlos Santana had a 2-run homer, a 2-run homer. And then the Braves started stacking on some more runs. And then now we're at this position now. JP Crawford just homered, and now we're at 4-3. So, yeah, I was worried. Because we've had it before. You can ask Marcos a couple years ago before COVID, where you would look outside and it was red. The whole sky was like Resident Evil or Silent Hill back on PlayStation. Back like very creepy. You know what I mean? Where it was just like everything was red and dark from the fires and the smoke, and you couldn't even open your windows. It was so bad, and it wasn't that bad, but the wind picked up, and that was the reason why they were shutting down the grid for a couple hours in each location, because they don't want the debris and things to go in the power lines. And I think they were anticipating like 50-mile-an-hour winds or higher in certain areas. But luckily, I'm okay. Thank God, because I was thinking, I'm not going to be able to be on my phone or, I'm not going to be able to stream, so. Oh, so spooky for sure. Bottom of the fifth, 4-3, Braves. Runner on first, 2 away, 2-0 count. Holly Hundo in the building. And we got our boy, Ty France. Let's go, Ty. Ty popped up. And we leave Julio stranded. End of the fifth inning. At least JP Crawford went yard. 4-3 is better than 4-2. All right, let's take a quick peek here. What do we got? Dodgers.
Freeman, his 18th home run of the year. Living the A-blood, the pitching coach out there for the Friars.
I got Dodgers audio on there right now. So I got the Dodgers and the Padres on, as well as the Braves and the Mariners. They had a big rain delay, and it's still raining as we speak. But it's bases loaded with Freddie Freeman.
Runners in scoring position is our topic, and the highest runners in scoring position average this year.
I hope everyone had a fantastic day today. Missed you guys. Just grinding it out.
In the top 5 as well, 362.
You know what's so impressive about Freddie Freeman? Obviously those numbers, but the type of hitter he is, even this situation, I mean, he still will.
Come on, Freddie. Thank you, Holly.
That home run was down, the pitch was down, full side, but better than anybody, he will hit the ball.
Wow, 3 weeks? Holy cow. Yeah, we had our skies red for like a week. It was really bad. The fires were so bad. Holly with the 20. Thank you so much, Holly. Let me know what you want to see for pictures and whatnot, and I'll be able to take care of you. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Thank you so much, Holly Hundo.
This is loaded really good. 315, 3 grand slams on his resume.
Freddie. Oh, he popped out. 3-2 now. Sacrifice. Good job, Freddie.
Ball died out to left center field. And Freeman able to pick up an RBI on the sac fly.
All right, good stuff. 3-2 Padres. Good sacrifice right there. And let me know, like I said, I can pull up on the next commercial break. I can do some Tommy. I can do some Space Cats. I can do dogs. I can do Chiefs rookies. I can do Bull Nakano, whatever you want. Wrestlers, baseball players, football players, whatever you want. I got you. Okay. Tommy, Chiefs related. Okay. I got you. I'll do that.
Festa's last outing, September 7th versus Chicago White Sox. 0 hits, 2 Ks.
First pitch is a strike. So we closed the book on Robbie Ray. 5 innings, gave up 4 earned on 8 hits, didn't walk anybody, and struck out 6. Was touched up for 2 home runs. 2-run blast from Dansby Swanson in the first. And a solo shot from Darno in the 5th. Sandwich and RBI.
Come on, Festa.
Grossman in the 4th. So the 4 runs in the game for Atlanta. Swing and a miss from Harris. Strike 2.
Let's go.
Festa will attack you a lot with the slider. He works the slider, forcing a curveball. Runs the
4-3, top of the 6. 1-2 count.
Big sweeping slider, as you can see.
3-2 Padres, top of the 3rd due to a rain delay. Come on, baby. Fouled off. Let's try to get some photos here prepped as well. 1-2 count.
talked to his fellow rookie Spencer Strider earlier in the game. Strider is the current favorite, according to BetMGM. Last time, two teammates finished 1-2 in Rookie of the Year voting. 2011, Atlanta.
1-2 count. Outside, 2-2 count.
That's what a coincidence. Look, I came into this game with an 883 OPS, playing, quoting Snicker, Gold Glove type center field. That's a difference maker.
Popped up. Shit. Gone.
Michael Harris the second.
Michael Harris, the second Rookie of the Year candidate. With Spencer Strider, 5-3. Every time we get close, they go yard. Fuck. He's so good.
It's carrying to left field. And we talked about difference makers. Got a double already. Homer, a hustle double. And got that out of the box.
Festa. Damn it.
The Braves got something special going once again. Another young talent.
Another young talent, to say the least. Dodgers just tied the game. 3-3. Let's go. Mookie just scored. Fuck yeah.
Smooth, easy. Lean back on it a little bit. We call this a party out back. Backside homers. Barbecue out back.
Michael Harris. My goodness. I see you, Mookie. Way to be, Mookie. Come on, Festa. Top of the six, 5-3.
Another look. Can't get enough angles of Oppo homers, if you ask me.
Yeah, I have a link if you want it. If you want to, I mean, I'm not sure if you. It's already halfway through. We only have 3 innings left. But if you want a link, I can send it to you. Yours or Sarah can, if you want to watch the game. So top of the six, it's 5-3. Braves. All the dating.
Here they are. Most recent being Kyle Lewis. And I wish, we all wish that Lewis is back healthy sooner than later.
Oh, we got some cash apps. Marcos Pineda with a 15er, my boy. And he got to see Drake and Travis Scott last night, and Ken Griffey Jr. and Bo Jackson, Carmelo Anthony, all these Nike, because he works at Nike headquarters, very, very close to his house. And they had this special Nike Maxim award show, and Drake was hosting. Travis Scott performed, and you had athletes that were baseball, basketball, football, NBA, WNBA, MLB, everybody. I was so jealous. Fucking Marcos, the dude. Marcos Pineda. Bang, 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 bang. Appreciate you, bro. Bang, bang. Cactus Jack approves. Pizzo. 9.99. Thank you so much. Dolphins in the building. What to do? Appreciate you. Bang, bang. And then we got another dono train. A 50 from the Space Kitty. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. I got some pictures to throw up. Space Kitty with a 50. Appreciate you guys.
He's not just, obviously he's an electric talent, but he's extraordinarily smart. And he just has a beautiful vibe.
Oh, God. Another homer?
3 for 3. This time with a home run.
And we talked about the righty-lefty split.
Damn, another homer. 6-3. Robbie Grossman with a solo dinger. Damn. Bang! $50 dono. A dono. A $50 dono. Bang, 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 bang.
He's locked in. Single in the second. RBI base hit in the fourth.
A big 50 for the Space Kitty, baby.
Ball here in the sixth.
I see you. I appreciate you. Space Kitty. $50 dono, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I got some photos I need to pull up here in a second. Top of the sixth. My goodness. Just when I thought, I mean, we're not out of it yet, but damn, it's not looking good now. I just wanted to compete.
Short and sweet and extension.
So I got pictures for Holly. Let me throw up a quick one for Marcos just to get that one out of the way. And then I'll throw up a Pizzle one. And I got multiple for Holly. So let's throw up a special Seahawk one for my boy Marcos. Still jealous that you got to see Drake last night and Travis Scott and all those athletes. Ken Griffey Jr., Bo Jackson. I would have just died, dude. Are you kidding me? Little dribbler. Acuna, 2 away. 6-3 Braves.
For Robbie Grossman, that was his 7th 3-hit game this season. Third time's a charm for him.
All right, let's throw up a DK and then one more for Marcos. Yeah, Marcos is one of my oldest friends, like old. I mean, we've known each other for over 20 years. He's like one of the first ones that actually believed, in me when I told him what I was going to do, even before I started the channel. And he's like the only one that's in my friend group in Oregon that literally watches every video, shares it on his Facebook. He is literally the only one out of like my supposed 500 friends, acquaintances, people that I know. He's the only one that watches every show and supports me to the very end. And that's why when I blow up, I will take care of him first. If I can support, him financially so he can work for me instead of having to work at a regular job, or if he doesn't want to work at Nike headquarters anymore, I'm going to do what I can to be able to help with that. So I appreciate you so much, bro. A nice little fly DK Metcalf photos. Those look good. Let me get Pizzle as well. 6-3, top of the sixth.
For your question, Katie, we got the answer. He has 2 of them, 2 of his 3-hit games with the Braves, 5 of them with Detroit.
Thank you, Hunter.
You're welcome.
I'll hit you with the Tyreek for 1, and then I'll hit you with another one here. Different one, different player.
1.84 ERA his last 14 appearances going back to the beginning of August. Matty Boyd warming up in the Seattle bullpen.
I'll get you a Jalen Waddle as well. Okay. Pizzle. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, Holly. Seriously, and since Cyberpunk has got the different schedule, you know what I mean? And then Mr. Williams is working a lot, so when you have some of like the top donators that sometimes aren't here as often as they were, if it wasn't for Holly, I don't know where I would be with this channel, honestly. I mean, she is the true MVP, the #1 contributor, donator, supporter. There's a lot of great supporters of the channel, but Holly, you're very special, and I think everyone knows that you are a super goat. Absolutely. Appreciate you. 6-3, top of the sixth. We got a couple of photos there for, obviously, my boy, a Pizzle. Okay. Then we got a little bit for Marcos as well. Okay. And then I got quite a few prepped here that I got to be able to make some room. And I'll get some for Holly here as we speak. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Very much. Come on, Festa. Top of the sixth, 2 outs.
Austin Riley, one of 2 players with 35 homers and 35 doubles.
I'm going to do a little bit of everything for you.
Who the other player is?
So I'm trying to get these all prepped here. 0-1 count, top of the sixth, 6-3 Braves.
Paul Goldschmidt.
Usually a safe guess.
1-1 count.
1 ball, 1 strike to Riley.
Come on, Festa.
Riley and Goldschmidt 1 home run shy of Schwarber's NL lead.
Fouled away.
Comes the 2-2 from Festa. It's in the dirt. And we're full. If you're scoreboard watching in the American League, Seattle fans.
Top of the sixth, runner on first, 3-2 count, 2 outs.
1 tonight. Toronto beat Texas 4-3. Tampa Bay upended New York in the Bronx 4-2. Baltimore hung on to beat the Red Sox 3-2.
You don't say.
Big swing and a miss. Sit down. But they got too many home runs, too many runs. 2 home runs, too.
And the second from Robbie Grossman, and it's 6-3.
All right, I got some photos queued up here for you. So we'll first start it off with some Bull Nakano. Let's go, baby. Look at that hair. Fantastic with the hair. Wish I had hair like that. I used to when I was younger in high school. No joke. Nice Japanese old school photo. And then we'll go with your favorite player, Tommy Winch, punter for the Kansas City Chiefs. Holly has season tickets. Very excited against the Cardinals coming up this weekend. Handsome as ever, model. A little Nick Bolton, one of my favorite players. Haven't shown him in quite some time, so I wanted to show you some love there. Then show you another Tommy. We already know that he can punt and he can also throw and he can do a fake punt. Okay. Then I'll throw up an old Mahomes that we haven't seen in quite some time as well. And I got another one. Try to mix it up here a little bit for you while we're on the commercial break for all your generous donations supporting the channel. Without Holly, I would not be able to do this full time. And we'll throw up a Pacheco, Isaiah. And we'll go with George. Carl Laftis. Excited to see what he does. And all the different scouting directors and directors of player development. Philosophically, it takes years. It's going to be exciting. Like I said, I'm going to try to do as many games as I can. I will cater to the Chiefs fans for sure. I might even do, obviously I'm playing the Cowboys on Sunday night. So, but there will be times where I sacrifice my Buccaneer, stream and I'll do, Chiefs or Eagles instead. And I don't have a problem with that. Let me get you one more. Mitch Hannigan. Now here's the last one. George there in college. Fire. Love it. Thank you so much. And I got probably another 5 to 10 that I need to get up for you based off all your generosity. So I appreciate you. But at least in the commercial break, I was able to get a few, the prep there.
Just your classic change up cover to start off the inning.
All right, Haniger is up. Let's go, baby. 6-3.
Don't say that when they're 0 for 2. You can't tell them about that. Wait till it gets a hit. Then I talk.
6-3 Braves, bottom of the 6th, 1-2 count.
I'm just saying.
We got Padres and Dodgers going as well.
I just listened to him. I just listened to him.
2-2 count. Yeah, I appreciate you so much. Appreciate you too, Piz. Pizzo. And Marcos. Yeah, Holly is a legend. On and off YouTube. Artwork, phenomenal. Oh. Back. Caught at the wall by Harris. Yeah, well, it's true. You know, I think it's not only I know it. I think everyone in the room and all the other goats, they know it. You know, it's really important to have people that got your back, and you know, you want to be able to support your friends and you know be able to get this going. So, he said this is really the only channel resulting from a Grossi raid that I've stuck with. So that's saying something. Well, I already knew things were special because when Grossi has raids, they don't necessarily donate to every person that they raid. Sometimes they just give likes. You know, sometimes they'll give likes. Sometimes they'll do likes and subs. And if you're really lucky and they like you, they'll like the stream. They'll subscribe to the stream, right? To the channel, and then they donate. And when I got raided last October for the Jags and the Bengals, we got 620 in 45 minutes, and that's pretty high. I don't know. You tell me. I mean, has anyone else got more in donos in a raid than 620 in your knowledge in 30 minutes, 45 minutes? That was pretty wild. And out of that 620, Holly did 320. So I had to offer, you know, her a position to be a mod if she would take it, and she graciously did, and she's been here ever since. So definitely, you know, the channel is much better with you in it, and that's facts. And obviously, you've built a nice friendship with Sarah and a few others in the room as well. Little dribbler, 2 away. And yeah, that is a big thing. I'm glad you stuck with me. I know, me too. Seriously. Like, it makes me want to go get some hair plugs or something and like start getting gel and mousse and hair products again. I remember back when I was like in high school, it took me like an hour to get my hair the way that I wanted because I had like the Dragon Ball Z, like the anime hair back in the day. And yeah, for sure. No, thank you. I appreciate you. I got you. Furious George, great nickname too. I know you don't, but it's a way of me, you know, being able to show my gratitude and just someone, you know, just being able to get their name called out and then, you know, their message called out. I mean, you guys deserve more. And that's why I put up more of your guys' you know, messages on the screen than any other streamer, because it means a lot to me. So, oh, I got you guys. 6-3, end of the 6th. All right, time for some more pictures for Holly here. For the top of the 7th. All right, let's see here. And then we can always just go through my my regulars. the best fans on planet Earth. We have. There's a lot of them out there, right? There's a lot of fans, but who are the best? You guys. I appreciate you. Chiefs Kingdom in the building. They are always the most passionate, and they definitely donate the most to the channel. I definitely are going to go, to bat for the people that go to bat for me. I appreciate you tremendously, and thank you so much for all your generosity, your support, and I think a lot of the people from the Grossi raid, they did take their sub away, but for the people that stuck with me, it means a lot. And if we still end up collabing on week 3, then a lot of those people that subbed will sub back. I know they will, but it's just kind of one of those things. I mean, it's if you're subbing just a sub to look cute for Tom, that's one thing. And then you just take your sub away. And I know people are fickle on YouTube. I get it. You know what I mean? But it means a lot for having people stick with me. And I appreciate you guys tremendously. Very, very much. Let's try to get up a couple more photos up here for Holly.
So the whole day I was just thinking about Strawman, right? Yeah, that got really big in first. So now going into
and then we'll go old school. We'll go some Len Dawson. Got to go through the old school photos.
Clemente Award presented by Capital One recognizes one player who best represents the game's the nominees and vote at MLB.com/Clemente21. Atlantic Marco Gonzalez for Seattle in Atlanta.
And I even got a Pacheco college photo. Let's go. Rutgers? Okay. Appreciate you and everything you do for the channel, always and forever.
That's what Clemente represents to many in this game, the most in this game, and the legacy of the number 21.
Tommy. Appreciate you.
Matthew Boyd enters the game out of the Mariner bullpen. Seattle trailing Atlanta 6-3 in the 7th.
6-3, top of the 7th.
Darno and Grissom due up in the Braves order.
September 1st, Matt Boyd made his Mariners debut against his former team Detroit through 1 inning, 0 runs.
Acquired from San Francisco.
Come on, Boyd.
Came over along with Kurt Casale. This is special. I've known Matty for a long, long time. I covered him when he was starring at Oregon State. Corvallis, he's a Mercer Island kid, so he's back home playing for his childhood team. And I know his entire family is here at this game tonight. And the kid, and Ashley.
1-2 count.
Which is not easy to do. But after the trade, Boyd told me his parents were in tears and they found out they'd been traded home with happy tears.
No, he's coming back.
Don't come home.
6-3 Braves, top of the 7th. 1-2 count. Matthew Boyd on the mound.
1-2 on Olsen. Swinging a miss.
Big strikeout by Boyd. Wah, wah, wah.
Bring your favorite team back to school for you this September with MLB.TV. Receive a free subscription with authentication through ID.me. Blackout and other restrictions do apply. Visit MLB.TV for details.
For Boyd, it's pretty sweet arsenal being, starting pitcher for so many years, coming to the bullpen. So he's featuring the whole sink. He's got the whole sink. 4-seamer, sinker, changeup, slider. He's thrown a couple curveballs as well.
Working quickly. Darno swinging this at 94 at the top of the zone. Of course, for him, it's just been about returning to health. Flexor tendon surgery.
Come on, Boyd.
Tigers signed with the Giants, was traded to Seattle. And I made sure to get right coming over and change the colors.
I do think the Mariners might lead the league in bright spikes and shoes and BP.
Big swinging strike.
Yeah, Gino had some nice kicks on
Yeah,
today, too.
if you get a chance to come watch them work early, it's fancy.
It's really a necessity. Sure.
6-3 Braves, top of the 7th. 2-2 count.
I mean, to be fair, it's
Come on, baby.
22. It's
Let's go,
not
Boyd.
sizzle. Need more sizzle.
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir.
It's amazing. Let's go.
Those are not the ones we saw earlier, just to
No,
clarify,
yeah.
but they are still nice.
You know where your gamers and BP.
Yeah, of course.
Full count on
Let's go, baby. Full count on Travis D'Arnaud, who homered earlier today.
Home run made it 4-2. Since then, Atlanta has added 2 more runs, both via the long ball. 4 in total tonight for the Braves.
God, with these bots, dude. Living my bot life.
Ground ball to second base. 2 out.
I got to refresh the stream. Give me 1 sec here.
I maintain that the Indiana Hoosiers
All right, I need to go through this. And
eventually eliminated. That was a really talented team.
all right, stupid bots. Fuck out of here with that. 6-3 Braves, top of the 7th. 2 outs, 1-1 count.
That's emotional baseball.
Special. 1-1 to Grissom.
Popped up.
That's push foul.
And I appreciate that very much.
A little bit in the postseason.
And Holly is a super goat.
Especially, you see the wild card games. These series are going to be intense, but you play so many games. It's so much process.
Thank you.
You go to college ball, and it's everything you got for one day.
Big strikeout. Let's go, Boyd. Going to the bottom of the 7th now. Santana, Frazier, Raleigh up next.
On the outfield perimeter, rarely too. It's like, you see this in basketball sometimes. Home teams get a favorable call. When's the clock starting? Like, make sure it's going to an umpire actually set the clock.
Carlos will be up next. Hopefully he can homer and do something for us. So, and I know you don't. I just appreciate everything you do. I know. I can't wait for you to wear it. I know Cyberpunk has worn his, and he's gotten comments on his, just like the Bo Jackson shirt. You know, it's like, if I can always help you guys out. And I still got other things that I have in line to get you to. I mean, especially for the people that, you know, support me on, you know, the highest level. I definitely have other things planned for you. So I will be getting your address again, obviously, probably in the next month. And I have some other goodies that I'm going to be sending you as well. So I appreciate that. Jerry in the building, longtime listener, first time commenter. Awesome. Just subscribe. Thank you so much, man. You know, it's one of those things. I've been grinding on this thing for 10 years. It's my 6th year on YouTube, and I always like having new people come through. So he said, I'm great, Braves. Are you a Braves fan, Jerry? I would assume so. Right. Well, now you're going to Hops games, and now I'm doing baseball full time. And, you know, it's like, if you know you have friends that are into it too, it definitely can make things more fun. You know, obviously I have my dad is the main one, and obviously Preston, big in baseball. I feel it's like baseball as you get older. It's easier to like basketball back in the day in the 80s and 90s, and NFL and wrestling back in the 80s and 90s, and baseball with the steroid era. Obviously with Griffey. Obviously I'm a big Griffey guy. But as I've gotten older and gotten memorabilia, getting Kike Hernandez foul ball with my dad, getting a Julio Rodriguez foul ball this year, and getting an Aaron Judge ball also, it takes your fandom definitely to a whole nother level. So, yeah, but I'm on now for sure. Yes, there is. Yeah, adorable picture, man. Carlos Santana. Back. Yes! Woo! Yeah! Twice, baby. Boom! Let's go. He went yard twice today, baby. Carlos, let's go. Woo! Yes. There we go. At least the Mariners aren't giving up. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Frazier's up next. Carlos, woo!
He's going to need to keep that there.
Good stuff.
And just stay inside the baseball, fight the good fight, big power.
Big bubble.
Big bubble.
Ground ball from Frazier to Swanson.
One away.
For the first down of the seventh.
In case you were wondering, that was the second multi-home run game for Santana this year. Last 7-10 versus Toronto. That would be July 10th.
Thank you.
I'm bad with the number.
He always pauses when he sees 6, 7, 8. He's always like,
calculating.
he doubts himself. I know you know it.
Come on, Cal.
It's one before August. What's before August?
Come on, Cal.
Maybe you talk about
Let's get this game closer, baby. Come on now. Ooh, big swing and a miss.
Look at you knowing stuff.
Bottom of the seventh, 6-4. Braves. We're fighting, though.
So I know you're referencing July 10th. I'm just saying 7-10.
I got to give mad props to.
Come on, baby. Multiple graphics for you.
He's always got the sweet stats here.
Come on, Cal. I love it. Cal switch hitter. He's one of the best catchers in baseball, and no one knows who he is. I love it.
On purpose or accident?
That has to be definitely an purpose. Yeah.
Cal, yeah. Yeah.
So that means the time run will come to the plate.
Yes. Yes, sir. Let's go, JP. Nice single by Cal Raleigh, bottom of the seventh. 1 out. And JP Crawford went yard today, so. Let's go. I mean, the best teams in baseball are Dodgers, Mets, Braves, Cardinals. All right, Astros, Yankees, Mariners. But I think the Braves have a good shot to, surpass the Mets. That's facts. But they need to win games like this. And we need to win games like this if we want to try to get first place in the wild card. If the Braves want to win the division, these are the games they can't afford to lose. And that's facts. I get it. There's a lot of pressure on both of these teams. And Dodgers are up 4-3. That's what I'm talking about. Marcos Pineda with another 5-er. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, Charlie's got to go out.
that were ridiculous. But in a game, yeah, the furthest one I saw was Mike Piazza, but I've never seen a ball get up there.
Thank you, Marcos. Bang, 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 bang. My boy. My first true, like true supporter, you know, throughout all the years, you know, it's like a lot of people say that they watch or, you know, that they follow or sub, but I mean, I see all the stats. I know what's going on, and you don't need to do it for clout or, you know, just to try to impress or whatever. But Marcos has always been an OG. I appreciate you tremendously, my boy. Let me throw up something here for you. I already got you the DK, so let's switch it up. Let me hit you with something special for you. Let's hit you with some Tyler Lockett. Tyler, get to the door and lock it, baby. Appreciate you for your donation. Always just try to show love and gratitude for people that support me instead of just, you know, calling their name out and reading their message. You know, you want to show them a little bit more love, and that's what I do here. Appreciate you, bro. Marcos Pineda. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go. Thank you for your $5. Appreciate you tremendously. He said, Mets lost. Go Braves. I actually want the Braves to win over the Mets, personally. All right, come on, JP. Come on, JP. JP went yard for the first time since June 1st, today. You know, it's like Ichiro or Juan Pierre or D. Gordon. When you have these guys that are normally leadoff hitters, but JP's usually at the back end of the lineup. They have Julio leading off. But JP is like a leadoff hitter. You know, when you look at him, his size and his stature, it reminds you of a, you know, true leadoff hitter. But I like it because we can usually get JP on, and then Julio can knock him in. Come on, JP. Let's go, baby. 6-4. Let's make it 6-5. Phillies, you guys play the Braves next week. Ooh, that's going to be tough. Paul George is at the game in San Diego with his bling. JP fouls it off. 2-2 count. 6-4 Braves, bottom of the seventh. 2-2 count. One away. JP Crawford went yard earlier. This is a very important game for both teams. Don't let anyone fool you saying it's not important. These fucking matter. Plus, it's a good test if the Mariners, you know, ended up overachieving and we ended up making the ALDS or ALCS or, you know, God forbid, the World Series in the next 5 or 6 years. These are the type of teams that you're going to have to go against. Someone like the Braves, the Dodgers, Mets, or Cardinals. Big strikeout for JP. All right, time for Julio. It's your time, baby. Come on, baby. It's your time. Come on, baby. You already know what it is. It's Julio season. It's J-Rod season. We don't give no fucks about A-Rod. Alex Rodriguez does not exist in Mariner lore, okay? It's all about one Rodriguez, and it's not Alex. It's Julio. No PEDs, all right? No cheating for our superstar. Let's go, Julio. 1 for 2, a single and a walk. 271 average, 23 homers, 68 ribbies, over 20 stolen bases. Let's go. We need you, baby. We need you. Pitch is high. 1-0 count. The Phenom has arrived. I need you to go yard, just like in this photo. You got the same jersey on right now. Julio. 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 Come on, baby. Let's go. Pitches outside, 2-0 count. Dodgers up 4-3, top of the fifth, with a runner on third, 2 away. Braves are up 6-4, bottom of the seventh. Runner on first, 2 outs, 2-0 count. Let's go. Come on, baby. Ball in. Come on, baby. Come on. This is going to be the face of baseball sooner than later. Mike Trout's getting older. He will pass the torch to Julio Rodriguez in a few years. Oh, he should have swung right there. Big strike right down the middle. You know, you got Aaron Judge, you got Shohei Ohtani, you got Mike Trout, and I really believe, you know, for the fearsome foursome, Julio is next. I mean, he is going to be the biggest name in baseball sooner than later. And don't be surprised if he wins an MVP down the road, or if he leads the league in homers or is up there. I think he definitely can get to a point where he hits 30, 35, 40, and maybe even 50 before his career is over. I think he's that good. He's got a lot of potential. I mean, this is Ken Griffey Jr. 2.0, and that's facts. Come on, Julio. I got the jersey on too. And it's crazy. When I ordered the jersey, when it first came out, they told me it was going to take 3 months to come, you know, because when I ordered it like in March or April, and now you can't even really get them. They sell out instantly across the country. And when I went to the game against the Yankees, I saw only one other person in the entire stadium with one. I was like, was this real? Like, wow.
He's locked in on one pitch. It's 3-1. Seems like he's slowed it down.
Come on, Julio. We already know you're Griffey 2.0, baby. Come on. Let's do this. Walked him. All right, at least we got 2 guys on. Now if we have, you know, Ty France go yard, we're ahead 7-6. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Ty. Channel your inner Griffey. Come on, Ty. Come on, Ty. Channel your inner Ken Griffey Jr. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on, Ty. 6-4, bottom of the seventh, 2 outs. Don't swing at the first pitch. Damn it, he did. Motherfucker. He always does that. Good thing it was fouled off. Be patient, dude. Pisses me off. Just like these fucking bots, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Jameson in the building. How are you? Jameson, you cheating on me? You going on another stream? How are you doing, bro? Good game.
It's a lot of hard stuff from AJ. He does have a changeup up throw, not too often.
Big swing and a miss. All right, now we got it on MLB. They switched it over since there's like a 5-second delay on the stream. So now I'm just going to mute that, and I'm just going to watch it. I mean, if MLB is going to show it, I mean, it's Apple TV exclusive. So, all right, we got runners on first and second, bottom of the seventh, 0-2 count. Come on, Ty. Fucking A. Struck his ass out. Fuck. Good job, Braves. Damn it. What's new? Am I surprised? No. Brutal. Hey, big strikeout for you, Jerry. He's like, there we go. I'm not even mad, man. I just tie. It was so money early on, but this lack of discipline and patience, obviously moving forward. Oh well, it is what it is.
But collectively, I don't see them fit as a talented team. Meaning, Sheets for me as a first baseman, DH. Vaughn for me as a first baseman.
3-1 A's. I think I might need to go get another beer after that strikeout. Oh, tie. And all I want you to do is stay consistent, and you stay consistently striking out or grounding out into double plays. What happened to the Ty France All-Star in the first part of the year? What happened to that Ty France? Where are you? Hello? Ty? Where's the good Ty? I don't want the bad Ty. Hello? Ty? Are you there? The one that was in the All-Star game? The good one? I guess he's not in. He's like, nope, Not there. Damn it. Good game, though, right? Brutal, brutal, brutal. Let's check in on some Dodger audio for my dad. See how they're doing. As we're waiting. Fucking tie. Fuck. Come on, tie, be better. 4-3 Dodgers. Bottom of the fifth.
He's at that for strike two. The curveball that time, and with that second strike, Justin Turner headed back over to the right side per usual. It's Taylor and Freeman with Trey Turner on the left side.
Baseball on Apple TV Plus is presented by
The end of the shift, and backing up is Taylor. He is walked through.
Oh.
We'll get there just in time.
And by Oris, a 118-year-old independent.
See, that's one thing that Apple and YouTube need to work on is that their graphics, their volume. Like, there's always something fucked up about the stream. It's always like the microphones are at least better now, but in the first like couple innings, the volume was like a 3, and I had my shit up like full blast, like. And then they finally got the mics working, but.
Santana with his second home run, leading off the seventh. Mariners
All right, come on, Boyd.
AJ Minter got France to strike out to get out of that little jam. First strike from Matthew Boyd.
7 home runs.
Good game, though.
Tonight, Steven. 4 for Atlanta, 3 for Seattle.
Yeah, but, I've been a fan since the 80s. So it's like I've already gone through hell and back. You know what I mean? It's just nice for us to be relevant again. Dribbler, come on. Get him. There we go. Michael Harris is fucking the man, though. I'll tell you that. That's like the ideal Mariner. Like, I would love to have a player like that. The Braves got Spencer Strider and here. I mean, they're great. Great. They got 2 guys that are in the running for National League Rookie of the Year, and we got 2. We got George Kirby and we got Julio. So I agree. I think we are going to be around for a long time, and it just feels good to be relevant. Like, we don't have to be like, oh, we're the best team in the American League. Of course, that's going to be the goal one day. You know what I mean? If we have the right pitching and the right combination of hitters and free agents and rookies and whatnot, you know what I mean? We just want to be not embarrassing. We don't want to be just the worst. And that's what it's been for such a long time because, with Nintendo and the Asian investors, they never would spend the money. And then when they would spend the money, they would do it for like Robinson Cano. And it was like 10 years, 250 million. And now he's playing on like the bananas, like in single or double A until he got called up. It's like, it's tough, but it's nice to see us being relevant again, I mean, 95, 97, 2001. I mean, we do have the biggest streak of losing, right, out of any professional sports in MLB, NBA, NHL, and NFL. No single team has gone 21 years without making the playoffs at least once, and that's embarrassing. So at least now, we're not as embarrassing, and we're going to make the playoffs. So, yeah. Harris is money. Spencer Strider is money. Fuck, your whole team is money. I think you guys are better than the Mets and the Cardinals. The only team I don't think you're as good as the Dodgers. But with that being said, if the Dodgers get knocked out, it's not going to be by the Mets or the Cardinals. It's going to be only the Braves. Those are really, I think, the only 2. I mean, I know the Mets are good enough to make the World Series, but I don't know if I see it this year. I'm not sure if the Cardinals are good enough to make it either, but I guess Dodgers, Braves, Mets, those are the ones, and the Cardinals are kind of the wild card if they get hot at the right time, but pitching needs to be better, and Sarah will even tell you that. And on the American League side, it's Astros all the way, Yankees, and then Mariners. And then you'll still get a little competitiveness from the Rays, the Blue Jays, the Guardians, but I just don't think those other 3 teams are as good as the Mariners. I mean, maybe the Blue Jays are the closest thing to the Mariners, but I don't think their pitching is as good as ours. They have the hitters, but they don't have the pitching like us. And then the Rays got some pitching, but sometimes their hitters aren't there. You got to have both. You got to have starting pitching, mid-relievers, closers, Los Bomberos, and you got to have some superstars along the way. So Yeah, the bots are ruthless. I mean, it's funny when they usually come in for like NASCAR streams. It's like 1:00. No one wants to look at a fucking link of that at 1:00 when I'm watching NASCAR. Okay. It's all good. We'll get rid of them. And if I had some more, good photos of Matthew Boyd in a Mariner uniform since he just came over to the team, I obviously would post them. They're doing the wave now in Seattle. Top of the 8th. Come on, baby. But this is still a nice photo of him on the Tigers. Uh-oh. Padres. They just knocked in a run. Was that Machado? 4-4. Mookie's shaking his head in disbelief. Well, that's you and your bias, though. Come on, man. They're not better. I don't think they're better than last year's team. You can say that because you're a Braves fan, but this team isn't better. I don't think this team is better than last year's. You got a lot of talent, the rookies. Harris is great, Strider's great, but we'll see. We'll find out in the playoffs if you guys are really better than the Dodgers or not. Dodgers are like one of those teams that were number 2 in the farm system, okay? Right? And even when they lose guys like Walker Buehler, which would crush almost any other team if that happened, we still have plenty of guys in the rotation to make it happen. So, yeah, she probably went to work on her painting, feed her cats, get something to eat. She'll be back. 6-4, top of the 8th.
Trust your strengths. As he strikes out, Robbie Grossman with the high cheese to get him out for the first time tonight. Strike out the boy.
But we'll see. We'll see, Jameson. We'll see what happens with the Braves. I think the Braves are the biggest threat to the Dodgers. So.
movement on his slider as possible. I asked him how he does that.
6-4 Braves, top of the 8th. Runner on first. 4-4 Dodgers and the Padres. Yeah, and also, I mean, pitching, Braves have pitchers. I'll give them that. But I think in their order, 1 through 9, I think the Dodgers are better. Player for player. You guys got amazing people in the lineup, but I think if I'm going player for player, I'm going Dodgers, just based off the talent level. But the Braves are very close. And like I said, if there's a team that could knock the Dodgers off, I don't think the Mets could beat them in a 7-game series. I think they could win 2, especially with DeGrom and Scherzer, Taijuan Walker, Diaz at closer, Pete Alonso. But I definitely think the Braves are better than the Mets and the Cardinals at this point. But it's all about the playoffs. When it happens, we'll find out. Jameis Amazing with a 3-er. I just don't know if you're good enough to go back-to-back. Teams don't go back-to-back nowadays in baseball. I mean, I'm not sure if you guys got like a Yankees team from like 96 to 2000 where it was like the Jeter era. I'm not really sure if I feel that. But what I do know is you guys have a hell of a lot of potential, to get back to another World Series if it's not this year. So we'll see. But, if I could choose one matchup for the NLCS, Braves-Dodgers would be my ideal pick. But they might have to play each other the round before, in the DS. We'll have to wait and see. So, all right, let's take a quick peek here with the Dodgers. These uniforms that the Padres are wearing are very Miami Heat South Beach-esque. The Braves are peaking, and they're great. I mean, I'm not gonna deny that they're not good. They're very good.
Check swing foul, evens the count at 1-1.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, first thing is just getting past the Mets and being the top dog in the division, which I think you guys can do. But winning these type of games is crucial for you guys to do that. And we need to be able to beat you guys, to get closer to the Yankees. So that way we can be the number 2 team overall in the American League. We don't have to, but overall, we want to be the number 1 wild card team. We need home games because if the Mariners go on the road, I still feel confident. But I mean, I want to go to Seattle to watch. You know what I mean? And obviously, my boy Jay Graves has got like an $800 package for seats, and we've gone to see the Royals earlier in the year, and that's when I got my Julio foul ball in April. But, we want to be able to go there, and he's got tickets to the All-Star game in Seattle. And if his dad doesn't go, I'm going, but I'm going to try to go. But if they make the playoffs this year, I'm going. I'm going to go to at least a game. So maybe two. I mean, if we have, we'll just get it. We'll just get a cheaper hotel. I won't stay. We're not going to stay at the Hyatt and I'm, in a $400 a night room. If the playoffs, the tickets are going to be spendy. So we might have to stay in like a booty hotel, like 100, 150 a night and just split it. No view, nothing. And then just try to get really good tickets for the playoffs. So. These Apple broadcast guys got a jean jacket on. What are these people wearing? You can definitely tell that these guys are not professional people. All right, let's go, Hanniga. Bottom of the 8th. Iglesias on the mound. Urban camping? No, dude. I usually, when I go, I make it a trip. I live out here in Oregon. So when we go to Seattle, go to Sisters and Brothers, we get the, Nashville hot chicken. We usually get seats within the first 10 to 20 rows because that's where you can get a foul ball. You don't want to be sitting in the front row at a baseball game. I mean, because they're going to give the ball to like a little kid in the front, either a kid running all the way down the steps. You want to be about 10 to 20 rows back, right off first base or third base. So, and if I have to sacrifice and get a cheaper hotel, we will. But normally when we go, we get like a $400 a night hotel and stay for a night or two. And the views are beautiful in Seattle when you're on like the 40th, 50th floor, and you can see the bay, and you can even look at the window and see Seahawks. You can see the stadium. You can see the Mariners. You can see T-Mobile, and then you can see ships and planes and helicopters and the Ferris wheel right there down, at Pikes right there. It's beautiful, man. Big strikeout by Hanniga. Seems like the Uncle Mo, the momentum is shifting, but hopefully we can get something here with Suarez. If anyone's going to come up big, it's going to be Suarez or Santana. Six 4 Braves, Apple TV exclusive, which is way better than the YouTube broadcast, like times 1,000. Big swing and a miss. 0-1 count. Yeah, I get it. They're trying to do these other broadcasts and whatnot, but God, I complained about the Apple TV in the beginning, but when you compare it to the announcers that do the YouTube, it's fucking a huge difference. Like these guys on a scale of 1 to 10 are like a 5 compared to my regular Seattle Mariner announcers. But the guys on YouTube, those ones are like a 1 or like a -1. They're so bad. Come on, Suarez. Fuck, another punch out. Great job by the Braves. 2 away. Iglesias. Fuck. Fucking winker. Bottom of the 8th inning, 6-4, Braves up. The Mariners are trying. You know what I mean? But you know who else is trying? These fucking bots, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You think these guys are terrible on Apple, you should watch a YouTube broadcast when it's a YouTube exclusive game. It's much worse. If you think this is bad, you have no idea if you haven't seen the YouTube broadcast of them doing the game exclusively on YouTube, because they usually will interview someone, and instead of calling the game, they just talk to someone for like 2 innings straight. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, well, you got to know pronunciation, enunciation. You have to know the players. You know what I mean? And obviously these guys are amateurs on both of the networks, but this one is much better to me. And I like the strikeout possibility, and they have like little stats in the bottom right corner, something different. You know what I mean? And then they got the little logo and the top left. I mean, it could be much worse. So. Bottom of the 8th, 2 outs, 1-2 count, 6-4 Braves. Little chopper foul by Winka. What's the Dodgers and the Padres sitting at right now? 4-4. And I'll go to that game after this one is over. And then we got SmackDown for WWE, Rampage. I got some other stuff I need to obviously watch as well. Yeah, Apple's way better. I mean, if you thought it's like it's a night and day difference. I mean, even though this might be a 5, I mean, at least I'm here, so I can make it better than a 5. You know, you'll get at least some nice HD pictures. We got some great people in the room. Yeah, but remember the broadcast if you're watching it on Apple, or if you're listening, and compare it to when you watch a YouTube broadcast. You'll see how much of a difference it is. Yeah, I do like the stat line and the strikeout possibility, the hit possibility, the little analytics. It's kind of like a money ball little thing there they have in the corner. I mean, it's cool. It's, you're not going to get that on the other stream. So, yeah, true. The bots don't fucking quit either, dude. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Winker with a walk. Hell yeah. All right, time for a 2-run homer to tie the game. Carlos Santana time. He's already got 2 homers today. Want to make it 3? Fuck it, why not? Fuck it, why not? Let's go yard 3 times. Oh, I have every streaming thing pretty much here. We got Hulu, Netflix. I mean, I got every single one, man. And I pay for cable and internet with the girlfriend, and that bill's almost like $250, $230 with the internet and the speed, and then for TV and the packages and whatnot. So 6-4. All right, come on, Carlos. Jerry's like, no, yes. Oh, big swing and a miss. 1-1 count. He says, Jerry says, no. I say, yes. Let's go, baby. 2-1 count. Yeah, for real. Let him know, Eagles John. I'm the hardest working motherfucker on planet Earth. I'm not just sitting here talking to you guys where you're looking at my gums flap, looking at my big ass fat head talking. This is a very unique stream. Nobody does it like this. Often imitated, never duplicated, baby. Let's go, Carlos. 6-4 Braves. Bottom of the 8th. 2 outs. Runner on first. Winky. 2-1 count. Let's go 3 for 3, baby. Let's go. Yard. Not once. Not twice. Let's go 3 times. 2-2 count. $75 to $200. Let's go, baby. Yeah, don't walk him. Pitch right down the middle. Right down the middle, Iglesias. Right down the middle. Fuck! Right down the middle. Struck him at. Well, I asked him for right down the middle, and I got it. Big strikeout, buddy. Iglesias. Oof. Not even close, too. What a heater. 6-4. There you go, Jerry. Brutal. Well, the chances of Mariners winning this game is like 10%. I know, you know what I mean? But you just want to be able to, do your best, the best that you can. Pitching and Robbie Ray didn't do as good of a job as he needed to early on. We're going to the top of the ninth. Let's take a peek at the Dodger audio for my dad.
And Trace Thompson.
Oh, we got Trace Thompson.
Grounded to third, then Homer in the fourth inning gave the Dodgers.
Nothing on the Cash App side. I just checked it.
Side up now 4-4. And then a pitch in at 96.
All right, 4-4, Dodgers and Padres. We got Klay Thompson's brother, Trace, in the box.
In there for a strike, 1-1.
1-1 count.
From Wilson.
Wilson on the mound. Thompson in the box. You just have Hulu? Yeah. I mean, like I said, I got to have the shows, Amazon Prime. You know, you got the Lord of the Rings show, the new one, Fire. Then you got House of the Dragon. You got to have HBO Max. You got to watch a Game of Thrones spinoff. I mean, I got to have a lot of stuff. So
coming up in the middle of the seventh inning, stay tuned for the Arco game break with Mike Pomerantz and Mark Sweeney.
Just waiting here on the commercial break. 4-4, Dodgers and Padres. Those uniforms are wild that they're wearing. I'm not sure if I'm digging the pink sleeve and the green sleeve. They should have made it the same color, either both pink or both green. I mean, the hat is green, so you might as well just make both the sleeves green to me. It's just weird having one sleeve a different color, but I do like it. It's very weird and unusual. All right, top of the ninth. 6-4 Braves. Fun game. I knew it was going to be good. We just got to be able to split or find a way to win at least one. 3-game series. Oh, trust me, you should. It's fire. Like, if you're a fan of Game of Thrones, you'll love it. I mean, it's not going to be like Littlefinger and Tyrion. They don't really have dynamic characters like that, but the writing is good. The action is good. The killing is good. Its drama is good. But I think as the season goes along, there will be characters that they'll keep building. And then the blonde doesn't look as hot as like Khaleesi, or doesn't really have that same dynamic, but she still is a pretty decent actress. Dansby Swanson, 1 for 3, 2-run homer to give them the 2-0 lead early on. 19 homers. Kenley Jansen, but she still is on the Dodgers, no lie. Popped up. Come on, baby. Top of the ninth, 6-4. Penn Murphy.
Loud single from Robbie, a nice liner up the middle.
1-1 count.
The Braves are able to hang on and win this game. The Mets have been in first place for 128 games.
Come on, baby. 6-4, top of the ninth. Come on, baby.
If the Braves win, that will all come to an end.
Little dribbler. Get that, Suarez. Nice. 2 away. Good job, Suarez. Great job.
Singing his praises, service was singing his praises. Everyone's been talking about how well his third base defense has been for the Mariners this season.
Positive defensive run save for the first time since 2017 at Memphis.
And they argue that that's.
I mean, it's not going to be as good as Game of Thrones, so don't compare it to Game of Thrones. You know, just as a show, you know, it's a spinoff, so it's like, you know, it takes place 200 years before, you know, obviously the Targaryen role with the Khaleesi and all that. So, you know, it's the characters aren't going to be as good. The writing isn't going to be as good as Game of Thrones, and Game of Thrones is arguably one of the best shows of all time, besides Stranger Things and a few other shows. You know, so if you like Game of Thrones, you will love the show. Trust me.
The thing we're saying about the Mets, though, Hunter, it is worth saying they're not necessarily Metsing. They're still playing well. It's just a testament to how well these Braves are playing.
Yep, they're not Metsing.
Yeah, you know.
Oh my.
What?
I like that. That's funny. Just interesting. I've never heard of Metsing. Oh.
Meet some people in Queens.
Yeah.
It's less foul. Atlanta and New York played 5 games in 4 days in early August, and the Mets took 4 of those games. And Katie, to your point, I mean, since then the Mets are above 500, but Atlanta 22-5 since that series.
That's wild.
Olsen pulled into the shift. 3 up, 3 down for Murphy. Jansen will come into the game. A 2-run game. Bottom of the 9th. It's on deck.
It's my puppy. My puppy. Let's listen to the Dodgers here. One last attempt by the Mariners to get it done.
Swing and a miss, and Myers strikes out. High heat. Gets him for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
About 2 strikes. We see a lot up and out of the zone.
4-4, I believe.
Well out of the zone. Shoulder high to El Gallo.
One out for Trent Grisham.
Hey, good guy to talk to, even though he's left-handed. But Clayton Kershaw talking with Dustin May there.
Let's go, Mariners. 4-4, bottom of the 6th.
Going on there, talking pitching. Tell you what, I'd be in his ear as well.
Grisham with the 3-run home run in the 2nd inning, his 17th home run of the year. 52 RBIs for the Padres center fielder. That's with 1 out here in the 6th inning.
All right, last chance for us is going to be Frazier, Cal Raleigh, and JP Crawford. So we got to pray for a miracle here. Frazier, the chances of him getting on is very slim. So he's going to have to maybe hope for a walk. And then we just got to be able to blast him in with Cal and then figure out something with the JP. And then right after that would be Julio. So Frazier needs to get on base. I mean, that would definitely be ideal for us. But, I mean, chances of him getting on are not very good, but it's not impossible.
Freddie Freeman at first base, 2 down.
4-4, Dodgers and Padres.
Now, a little bit of luck right there. Unlucky for Grisham. This ball is squared up nicely.
All right, here we go. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Jansen's money, too.
Yes, and he has been just constantly adapting, changing. He really gets a lot of leverage. He has the cutter. He throws very hard. This is a lot. You can mix and match how much it moves, how hard it is. Also works now with sinker and slider. Exceptional extension.
First pitch misses inside the Frazier.
Walk him, baby. Walk him.
Jansen has 382 career saves, second among active players, trailing only Craig Kimbrell. on the all-time
Walk 'em.
list. It's been good for a long time, Steve.
1-1 count.
There's that pitch. And he can turn up the speed, turn down the speed, move.
And I'm not a hater,
more.
so
A lot of feel.
hey, I'll even give them some love here. See, normally you get someone that loves a team. You're not going to show any love for the other team, but I'm not most people. 2-1 count.
Inside 2-1.
Bottom of the ninth. Let's go. Come on, sports gods. Yes, 3-1 count. Walk his ass. Let's go. O-Dog wants a walk, and then a bomb, and then another base hit, and then a bomb, baby. Bomb, baby. Bomb, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Don't swing. Fouled. 3-2 count, full count.
Count is full. Jansen 32 for 38 to save opportunities this year.
32 for 38 and save opportunities. He's a man. Dodger fans miss the hell out of Jansen. That's facts. Come on, baby. Come on. Struck him at. One away. Am I surprised? No. Come on, Cal. Come on, baby. Come on, Cal.
Borderline strike ball, tough to lay off of. It looks really good. It just stays higher than you think it is.
Come on, Cal. You know what I want, Cal. You know this is what I need from you, Cal. A home run and Julio putting the home run Darth Vader helmet on your head. Let's go. Let's go. Fouled away. A heater down first base. Come on, Cal. Let's go, baby. The guy's like, oh, I should have had the ball. Well, guess what? When you don't have hands, you don't get the ball. You got to be able to be on it, okay? You have to know what you're doing. I know, Burnt. Yeah, but we have plenty of guys. We have the number 2 farm system. It happens, It happens all the time. 1-1 count. Oh, boy, he's got his jersey inside out with his shoe on his head. Oh, it just fell over. They're like, you're on TV. Come on, Cal. 1-2 count.
Very, very good, Steve. Very good.
Come on, baby. Come on, Cal. Broccoli man. Broccoli man is in the building. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on, Cal. Let's go. Bottom of the ninth, 6-4. Come on. 1-2 count.
Position service play. And Raleigh has not only met expectations, he's exceeded them. Pitching staff, and obviously.
Yeah, I usually do streams from 7 p.m. until like midnight or 1 or 2, so people stick with me pretty late since I do late night streams. I mean, I do stuff during the afternoon as well, but yeah, 12:43, 12:44. 6-4 Braves. Big strikeout. I mean, that was the guy that we needed to make shit happen. So
Strike that you just
Great job. I mean, he is one of the best. We know this.
Not much you can do with that. Travis receives that one really well.
All right. Last but not least, J.P. Crawford. I mean, he did homer for the first time since June 1st.
Comes down to J.P. Crawford to try and get on base for Julio Rodriguez.
All right. Take it easy, Megan. Come on, J.P.
In the fifth inning.
Come on, JP. Julio's up next. Come on. All JP's got to do is get a single, and then we got Julio. We tied the game. We go into the 10th inning. Let's go. JP, Julio, JP. Come on, baby. JP, and then Julio. JP, then Julio. Come on. Come on, JP. Cool shoes. Come on, JP. 2-1 count, 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Oh. Dansby with a jumping leap, and the game is over. Wow. Braves win, final 6-4. Nice. And usually when the games are over, I typically will stream for another hour or two. And usually we'll do like food or whatever anyone wants to talk about. I mean, I still got other things to do. So I got SmackDown to watch, Rampage. We got the Dodgers still going right now. So I'll probably just watch this since it's going still. So let's put the Dodger game on.
See you with that 99-mile-an-hour fastball that missed 1-1.
Yeah, no problem. Come back soon, dude. Yeah, come back tomorrow. I mean today. Yeah. What a good game. I wish we could have won, but hell of an effort.
Slowly grounded foul. And back on August 7th, the home run off Garcia for Bellinger. The 17 that he has on the season.
You know, Bellinger's swinging a hot bat when he takes a pitch like that.
All right, let's go, Belly. 4-4, top of the 7th. So we still got 2 innings left of this game. So hopefully the Dodgers can get a dub.
Working right now.
Then after this game is over, like I said, we'll do some food, and then we'll end the stream, and then I'll be back tomorrow.
He's been tremendous.
Two count, 4-4 score. Garcia on the mound. And my boy, Belly Bomb, Cody Bellinger in the box. Top of the 7th, 2-2 count, 1 out. Let's go, baby. Oh, I love the food, man. You have no idea.
Fly ball
Popped up.
Right. Kim backpedaling in the shift. Will make the catch on the short lawn and right for out number 2. Now a quick word from Knockaround Sunglasses.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop.
I mean, you tell me, does that not look good or not? I mean, come on. Let's go.
2 down, 7th inning, and here comes Mookie Betts, top of the order for the Dodgers.
Yeah, me too. I'm still watching it.
He was struck out swinging, hit by a pitch, scored a run, and it's flat out to center. It's Garcia 2 for
Let's go,
6.
Mookie.
2-part, a couple of singles.
4-4, top of the 7th, 2 outs.
So something in his eye. Mookie Betts,
Big win for the Braves. Does that put them in first over the Mets?
100-mile-an-hour fastball.
Correct. I'm right there with you.
I know they were like a half game or a game behind.
Down. Gonna miss.
Now they're probably in the lead.
There you go.
Swing and a miss.
Mookie.
Fastball, got the slider.
That's how Mike Levinger got him to start off the game. Sliders down and away.
Let's go, Mookie. Top of the 7th, 4-4, 0-1 count. 0-2 count. Pitch is low. 1-2 count.
Throwing some chum out there, Donnie. Hopefully that Mookie Betts will bite. You know what that's like. Not the sun dolphin, throw some stuff out, make the fish go around. Maybe they'll be biting. He wasn't biting on that chum right there.
Generate some fish activity.
Yeah. Here he wants to activate some swing activity.
1-2 count.
Fouls it off himself, and the count
Fouled away.
1-2.
Still 1-2 count.
First rounders in this game and on the Dodgers. Mookie Betts was not one of them. He was a 5th round pick by the Red Sox back in 2011.
That's crazy. He was only a 5th rounder. Wow.
1-2. And that's going to miss. 2-2. Another slider.
Yeah, make sure you got a good grip there. It's probably humid down on that field. You can see that he's working up a ladder. Got to go to that rosin. Make sure you got a good grip.
2-2 count. Top of the 7th. 2 outs. Mookie Betts in the box. Garcia on the mound.
2-2.
Oh,
Straight down the right
crushed
field
it.
line, foul.
Foul.
101 that time from Luis Garcia.
Might be time to take gummies now. Hey.
Slider, slider, slider. Sinker, slider, sinker.
These Oregon gummies, they don't fucking play.
Is he breaking out the changeup or the split right here? I saw 4.
Full count.
Yeah. And he missed with it. Full count.
Okay, now you go soft right there. Full count. If you have confidence in that slider, this would be a good spot for it down and away. And he showed fastball away. Okay.
Back to the gas.
I gotta refresh the stream. Hold on. Get these fucking things up.
You're listening to 102.
Come on. Fuck out of here.
Ninth pitch of the plate appearance.
Stupid.
Up with 2 down here in the.
They still show up on my end though. So I gotta make sure I refresh. So stupid. 4-4. Top of the 7th. 2 outs. Full count. Walked him.
In the dirt, and he loses it. So a 2-out walk for Mookie Betts. It's just the second walk handed out by Padres pitching in this game. And you got Trey Turner coming up.
Yeah, I just think he tried to overthrow that last pitch there. Bounced it. Time to regroup. Well, once again, a guy who has been having trouble with the breaking balls down on the way. Trey Turner.
Referee in his career against Garcia, a couple of singles and a double.
All right, come on, Trey.
For first, and that's back to the bag. Twelve out of 13 when he goes.
Come on, Trey. Yeah, we'll get to food very, very soon. Very soon.
Over there at first base. And a strike call.
There's nothing like ending a stream on food, I'm telling you. Especially when I can find the best photos of food, period, of anything. Come on, Trey. I'm a big foodie, man.
99, but low, 1-1. Chris Martin up in the pen right now for LA.
Come on, Dodgers. Do it for my dad.
5 innings from Dustin May. Caleb Ferguson.
Yeah, $25 to $150, $75 to $200. We're almost there.
1-1 to Trey Turner.
Oh, almost hit him in the head. Jesus.
Slider that time, it slipped.
Boo. Almost hit him in the head.
And Garcia, right now, going to that rosin bag, there's that breaking ball. Just misses the helmet of Turner. Sometimes not a good grip on that breaking ball.
Come on, Trey.
Runner goes, a swing and a miss. The throw down is going to be late.
Safe.
13 out of 14 now for Mookie Betts in stolen bases.
Nice. Preston's team, the Marlins. Shout out to Preston. I bet he's happy about that.
Sending him back.
Whoa, sending him back. Why? The hell?
Yeah, let's check out
in front was Trey Turner.
Yeah, let's check out the backswing of Turner and Alfaro as swing. Wants the throw, wants the back. Yep, see the contact right there?
Hit him in the arm.
Yep, can't do that. It's against the rules. Runner's got to go back. Any contact with the batter to the catcher and attempt to throw to second base, interference.
Alfaro turned around right away to Jim Wolf, home plate umpire. So back to first goes Betts.
Come on, Trey.
And a 2-2 coming.
Almost hit him again. Jesus.
Again, full count.
Full count.
Slider is not sliding. Twice it has almost hit Trey Turner. With Freddie Freeman waiting on deck for LA.
Oh, Freeman's up next. Hell yeah. Freddie Freeman. How about French toast? That's what I want to look at. Chopper.
To Garcia. He'll run a bit. Flips underhanded for out.
And out number 3.
7th inning stretch tied at 4. It's time out for Arco Game Break with Mike Pomerantz and Mark Sweeney.
Well, we talked about this in the pregame show, folks, and that was whether or not we're going to start seeing Juan Soto, Manny Machado get hot. And for sure, you needed to see it out of Manny. What do you think tonight?
Yeah, it was good to see Manny, too, because we saw the hot August that he had, Mike, and then also the success against Dustin May, the starting pitcher for the Dodgers. The first at bat was a walk. The next one, it's a 1-0 fastball, Mike, that he hits to left field. And then he hits that line drive to right field, the second one.
I might even start the food photos early. I can still just watch the game and we can just look at amazing food. So we'll go for another 36 minutes minimum to 4 hours, or we'll go for an hour and 36 minutes and we'll go to the 5-hour mark. We'll just see where we're at with the donations and who's in the room. And then we'll kind of play it by ear. So turn this down just a smidge, and then we'll start doing some food photos. It's always good to be able to We'll start off with some breakfast, maybe some waffles like we normally do, and the tacos, and we'll go from there. Or a brisket. Oh, brisket. Yeah, let's go there first. I saw that photo. I was like, okay. I mean, people don't realize looking at food on the internet, like people don't do that. You know what I mean? And then when you can come to a stream like this and I give you the best of the best in 4K or HD, it definitely is a vibe. You know what I mean? This isn't just a stream. This is an experience. So.
Caleb Ferguson, and now they'll use Chris Martin here at the bottom of the 7th.
I mean, there's people that come strictly for the food photos, like specifically. I don't blame them.
There's 6 pitches, but really it's just the 4-seamer, the cutter, and then he'll mix in once in a while a sinker, splitter, curveball, slider, just kind of like for show, but pretty heavy.
Oh, baby.
From the veteran right-hander.
Best of the best, sir, with honors. Men in Black.
Attendance 43,286. That's 43,286.
Only have a 3.5 game lead. Wow.
Third sellout of the year for the Padres here at Petco Park.
We got a good one cooking downtown, tied up at 4. Speaking of Chris Martin, he was acquired by the Dodgers July 31st prior to the deadline for the Cubs. Where was Zach McKinstry? Well, he went to the north side as Martin. Now down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Top of the order for the Padres.
With the butter and then the syrup drizzle. Fuck out of here. Looks so good.
Expected near the inning.
Oh, bacon. Four, bottom of the 7th. A bacon.
The recipient of strike 1.
Bacon.
Softly hit. Martin will run and then tag the bag and fall. But the out is made.
Nice. Good out there for the Dodgers. Bacon.
Didn't hurt himself on that play. Wow. That was awkward.
Yeah.
Let's take a look, man. Look at the greatness. Yo, boy.
I mean, you hit that dirt and you're going to plant right where you make contact, as this is one unassisted. And look, it just sticks like a lawn dart. Yard sale. Knees, chest, face, scorpion. I mean, he's got it all working.
He did the important thing, though, in a results-based business.
Yeah.
He got the job done. He
Most
tagged the
certainly
bag.
did. That's a one unassisted if you're scoring at home.
Brings him a towel and clean himself off from the yard sale. There's
Yeah, just stuff all over the place. And just as a reminder, Jim Wolf, the home plate umpire, he's jacked.
He works out, I think.
He does. Randy Wolf's brother, the left-hander, pitched for the Brewers, Padres, Phillies, yeah. That's a wolf in umpire's clothing. Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it.
So one unassisted on the putout at first base, and Juan Soto struck out, grounded into a fielder's choice last time up, walked and scored the tying run. Scored on the error committed by Mookie Betts in right field.
I think Juan Soto is due for a long one.
Four. Dodgers and Padres. We got tacos. We got burgers. We got everything. I'm fucking starving. I've barely ate anything today. Just took puppy on a walk. Just been grinding it out. Extra crispy bacon. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, you want to have it like not raw, and you don't want it to be burnt where it just like crisp and just like breaks apart. There's a fine line with bacon on like presentation, and not only presentation, but just the way that it tastes. There's different levels to it. Uh-oh, Soto. Oh, to the track. I mean, I don't know. You tell me. Everything on here looks good to me. This looks amazing. Give me some brisket. Sure. That looks fucking fire with the little beans in the corner. Look at this one. That's a shock factor. I got a Bob Saget lookalike with this big ass 20-pound burger. That one's amazing. That's probably the coolest burger photo like of all time. That is crazy. 20-pound burger? What the fuck? It's amazing though. Then you can't go wrong with waffles or bacon. That's for damn sure. Manny Machado. Uh-oh. Come on now. Come on, Dodgers.
Is busy. Robert Suarez up in the pen.
Oh, baby. This is going to get me so fucking hungry, man. Oh, the skillet. That sounds amazing. Did you ever find your waffle maker, bro? Did you ever find your waffle maker? You didn't, huh? It's probably like in storage or like somewhere in a closet or something, huh?
Multi-hit man, he at it again. There's a cut fastball, stays on it, rifles it. And isn't that a pretty swing? It's worth another look. There's gotta be another angle on that.
We got buffalo chicken calzone. I mean, I got everything, bro. I mean, I don't need to go to no dark web. I can just scour and give you the best of the best of the best.
Popped up over is Trey Turner, and he'll make the catch. It ends the 7th inning. We're headed to the 8th in San Diego. All time at 4.
All right, 4-4. End of the 7th. Oh, fuck yeah. Just keeps getting better and better, man. Shit. Sign me up right now. Like, I am so starving right now. I mean, I'm trying to lose weight, and so I'm trying to exercise more, and I'm kind of on this like popsicle diet where it's like I'll walk and I'll exercise with my puppy, and we'll walk for an hour 2 to 3 times a day, sometimes once a day if it's hot. And I try to drink water when I get back, and maybe have like a popsicle to kind of curb my appetite. And that definitely helps. And if you can get on that, you still got to eat food, throughout the day, a little breakfast, a little lunch, but I'm definitely trying to eat less, not as many bigger portions. But when I see something like this, it makes me want to throw out everything out the fucking window. And, I mean, no one does the food photos better than me. I mean, at some point we're going to do specific photo streams for whatever. So food, and we'll just do food for like 2 or 3 hours or 4 hours. And, then we'll do like trucks and cars or vacation spots or wrestlers. Like, it'll get to that point once we get bigger and bigger where people will donate, and I'll just throw up a photo of whatever food that they want. It will get to that point. I know it will. Like, the things that make me the happiest, are looking at like water, looking at those, amazing pictures that I usually do for my backgrounds for water. Because if it's ocean or lakes or rivers, Something about water, really good for the mental health. And then also food. That's facts.
And the Mariners, Michael Harris the second.
Yeah, Mike, he got called up late today. He solidified their defense in center field. This young man got signed to a long-term deal, but also, Mike, we'll say over 300. He's got 16 home runs.
I know my mood is much better. I might be a little bit hungrier, but there's just nothing like HD or 4K photos of food. Period. Nothing else makes you feel the way that food does. And it's like food is not something that only a few people like. I mean, everyone loves food, and there's just a wide variety, different cultures, different types. And why not showcase that, you know? Your boy's a trendsetter. Often imitated, never duplicated. NWSF all day, every day.
Last couple days, gets Arizona through an inning. Very important inning. The bullpen is doing quite well tonight.
And if this is your first time here, guess what? You will be back. Believe that. Believe fucking that. Damn right. Guardians up. What was that? 4-0 early on? Wow. All right, Freddie. Come on, baby. Freddie. Oh, yeah. Good shit, Freddie. Yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, baby. The one food photo. Gotta show love. Freddie. Let's go. Let's go. Nachos are better, though. Predictions? I mean, it's kind of early for, obviously people can have the predictions. So now I'm wondering if your ex snaked it. Probably, dude. Ooh, garlic bread pizza. Seriously, like some of the photos look so good that I feel like I can touch the screen and pull like a nacho piece out. Like it's like, that's what it's about. It's about making you feel a certain way, Nachos slay me too. They always are like, wow. Like like Mexican food specifically. But I always start to stream off usually here because every street tacos for me, it can be carne asada, el pastor, it could be anything, but give me the onion, give me the cilantro, give me the lime, and then I can go down the path of other things, and then we typically will start going here. And then once we start going here, I mean, it's just fucking game over, dude. It's game over. It's a great way to end a stream, not with these fucking bots, though. Said NWSF means not with stupendous food. Damn right. There we go. Parents gave it as a wedding gift. And we're definitely going down the rabbit hole of food, and I'm damn good at it. You know what I mean? Like, I take pride in what I do. So it's like, I'm not going to give you just some half-ass picture. If I'm putting it up, it's going to be glorious.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the San Diego Padres and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Diego Padres. One out, one on. And Justin Turner coming up.
Four, top of the eighth.
It's a strike at 98, top of the zone.
Come on, Muncie. Oh, it's Justin Turner. Come on, Turner.
Back 0-2, 99 from Suarez. Dodgers get some hard throwers coming out of that pen these days.
Shit.
Wow, you bet.
Luis Garcia hit 102.
Garlic bread pizza coming up.
Lost a throw to first base. Freeman darting back to the bag. Alfaro had the look of a guy who's going to fire to first base.
Man, I got a couple of variations of stuff in here. Nacho French bread pizza, something. There's all kinds of options here. I'm going to throw up a couple. There's some delicious goodness here.
Yeah, he wanted
Nacho pizza.
Tried his best to frame that one, but Jim Wolf not giving him that one. That was clearly off the plate.
Ball 3. Garcia and Pickford both up in the pen right now for the Dodgers. Toss to first, and back is Freddie Freeman.
Oh, man. This is getting good.
Right field line out of play. Stream Padres baseball all season long with the Biley Sports app presented by Coors Light. Balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Swing and a miss.
Big swing and a miss for Justin Turner. 2 away.
Strikeout for Suarez.
99 two-seamer coming at you, up and away very late on this one is Justin Turner. Big out.
2 down, Freeman at first base, and Joey Gallo now. 4th time tonight, Gallo was grounded out to first, struck out swinging again. Strike 1. Fastball by him at 97.
Oh, I just went down another rabbit hole. Grilled garlic knot pizza rolls. Holy shit. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, my God. We're going down the fucking rabbit hole.
0-2. A little extra that time from Suarez, 101. Yeah.
Garlic pizza rolls that are grilled. Look at this shit. Oh, my God. Hi, Paisley. How are you? I love you. Hi, I love you. Pizza bagels. Love me some super bad. Does your mom got pizza bagels? Also good.
Suarez trying to work his way around the leadoff single by Freddie Freeman to begin things in the 8th. So far, so good. After that single, got Will Smith to fly out to right. He struck out Justin Turner swinging. This is at 101, and it's 2-2. Gallo broke into the big leagues in 2015 with Texas. He was a Ranger until last year when he went to New York with the Yankees. The Yankee until he was traded to the Dodgers this year, the trade deadline. Swing and a foul tip into the catcher's mitt for strike 3.
Strike 3, damn.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Suarez. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th.
Bottom of the 8th.
In a 4-4 game, man, that's nasty.
That is nasty, he says. Damn right it was. Damn right it was. Oh, man. This keeps getting better and better. It's better and better and better. Fuck. Look at the stone fire. Flat. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, I don't even know if this will come up. Jeez. Look at this motherfucking shit. Wow. Ooh, that looks good. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. How about some garlic bread, huh? Close up, just like that HD 4K right in your face. It's crazy too, because when you watch it on like a computer or a tablet or your phone or the TV, it's different each time just based on the size of the photos. It's pretty fucking wild, man.
Baseball brought to you by Petco, official partner of the San Diego Padres. By Circa Resort and Casino. And by Rebath from start to stomach. Padres and Dodgers tied up 4-4 tonight from San Diego. The teams with 6 hits. The Dodgers made 2 errors.
It's nice too, because like when you get them and they're so fire, you don't want to just look at one spot of the photo. You have to look above the corners, look at all the different ingredients. You know, you get the crust, and then you move to the pepperoni. Then you're going into the green pepper and the olive. You just have to make sure you're just soaking everything in that's in each photo. You can't skip anything. You got to make sure you're soaking it in. That's why I don't usually go too fast with them. You know, you want to make sure that you're getting enough of the visual while you're seeing it. It's really appreciating the greatness.
'Kim and Myers expected here in the bottom of the 8th. 5, 6, and 7 for the Padres.
I know, this is crazy.
One and two. It's Kim waiting on deck here. Padres batting last of the 8th in a 4-4 game.
Four, bottom of the 8th. Come on, Dodgers.
Swing and a miss, and Carter strikes out for the first out in the bottom of the 8th. First strikeout for Chris Martin since coming into the game.
That's a nice splitter from Martin. There it is. right over the top, stay on top of it. That ball just
Yo boy. Yo boy, yo boy, yo boy.
That's going to do it for Martin. So they haven't faced one hitter in the 8th. It was an inning in the 3rd, and it departs who get a pitching change from Petco Park in San Diego. Looks like Phil Pickford is coming in. Get tied 4-4.
It's the best part about the streams. It's always different. You know what I mean? Like I still use some of the same ones throughout, but you're always going to get something unique and different on every single stream. It's never going to be exactly the same as the day before or the day before that. And I always try to impress. And like I said, it's not easy finding the, good food photos, because the thing is you have to have the right size and it has to be HD or 4K. So a lot of photos out there, they're not going to format to be full screen on here. There's a certain dimension that it has to be, or if it's not the ideal dimension, then it has to be like a secondary dimension. And if it's not, then it's just going to not look as good. You want your stream to be streamlined and look good, but sometimes you just can't find the, proper size, and the photo is still awesome, so you use it. But let's see here. Shit, boy's on fire. He's on fire. Like NBA Jam, NFL Blitz over here. Fuck, my mouth is just like going into like hyperdrive.
And the Dodgers are moving on to their 4th pitcher of the game, Phil Pickford.
Last time I was against these Padres.
Hey, I give good, and also when the photos come up, it'll give you an idea of maybe what to eat, this weekend or tonight or next week. You're like, oh, wow. Sometimes it's just getting a nice photo, of something that maybe you didn't know that you were craving until you saw the photo. And you're like, you know what? Yep, I'm doing that. I'm doing that. Might not be exactly like this, but I'm going to do this. And it gives me ideas too, even though I'm trying to be a little bit more careful with things, but.
High pop-up in the shallow left. The shortstop, Turner, will make the catch for out number 2.
Your boy is on fire. Inspiration. I try to be inspirational. I think I'm pretty successful like a good chunk of the time. But sometimes inspiration comes to me based on your guys' amazing suggestions. That's facts. This channel's about you guys, not me.
Strike 1. Josh Hader up in the pen for the Padres. On the ground and through to left field, a base hit. 2 out single for Will Myers. Well, up comes Trent Grisham. It's time for the top tier play presented by Arco. And Trent Grisham with a 3-run home run for the Padres back in the bottom of the 2nd inning.
He got that cutter from Dustin May sitting on the porch. Woke up this crowd. A little 2-out thunder right here for Trent Grisham.
I mean, shit, if you can't make it yourself, at least you can go order it from a restaurant, or, have a seed planted. You're like, okay, wow, that does look good. I do want to eat this.
Strike 1. Started with a slider that time. Pickford 0 for 4.
Certain people don't know what they're missing. They're just sitting there watching someone flap their gums on YouTube, or Twitch. It's one thing if you're watching someone play video games and whatnot, but everyone else is just watching someone talk you get to look at amazing food. I think we know who the winner is tonight.
Still the base for Will Myers in the scoring position with 2 down.
I mean, this could end up being like a national sensation type of thing.
Let's check out the jump. Big.
Like, what do you do? I'm the DJ and I show pictures of food all day, every day. Like, who wouldn't like that? That covers anybody on planet Earth. You just got to get the word out. Then you start getting people dropping like $10, $20, $50, $100 donations for their favorite food. It could get wild, man. It's definitely it's a game changer. There's some people that are creative, that are just original, and and you got great people surrounding myself, including you guys, and we come up with some fucking crazy shit like this. That, you guys are the best. No doubt about it. No fucking doubt about it.
In scoring position, Dodgers 2 for 5, Padres 1 for 6. Dodgers have left 5, Padres have left 6.
Fucking some chicken parm. Fuck out of here. I got you. And like I said, there's not anyone really doing things the way that I do it. There's a lot of people out there that copy or try to take my material. You know what I mean? But being original is really, something that means a lot to me, and not copying anyone, not, just reading what someone else said or watching someone else and literally copying them word for word. Like, I really try to give you guys something that you're never going to see anywhere else. And if you do, it won't be as good as this, because this is the originator, the OG, the triple OG. I try, man.
We are headed for the 9th in San Diego, tied 4-4.
Yeah, I look, honestly, like, out of the picture game, you can do it themed, like cars, trucks, wrestlers, just baseball players, stadiums, vacation spots. You know what I mean? I have ideas. I'm an idea guy, as you guys can tell, but nothing is going to be better than this, period. And like I said, it really can grab anybody, any race, any age, gay, straight, black, white, Mexican, Asian. It doesn't matter how old you are, your ethnicity, what race you are, gay, straight, don't matter. Everybody loves food. You just don't realize that you love food pictures because you haven't seen them before done like this. You know what I mean? And if people knew, that you could go somewhere and request for free, or with a dono, and, and I can end up giving you just amazing, like, it's for like mental health. It's good vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain things like water makes me happy. I'm looking at water and like those destination spots, but this takes it to a whole nother level. Like, if I got the water and then I got this on top of this, but I feel that you can get different water picks of tropical Hawaii or Barbados, all these different amazing places off the Keys and California, Australia, everywhere. You can find places everywhere in Europe, but with food, I mean, there's just such a variety and of so many different cultures and styles that you're never going to run out of material. It's always improving. There's amazing chefs, Gordon Ramsay-esque, that come up with brand new creations every day. And it's up to me to be able to find the best of the best that grab you, that make you hungry, but also make you feel like good. It's things are so tough nowadays. When you can find something that just works. And this is it, and we will get to a point where we do 5-hour streams and it's only food, and we'll do 4 hours and 3 hours. And I imagine that at some point, I'll get high donations in NASCAR or wrestling or baseball or football. But I think that at one point or another, that a food stream could break the record. A record is 1,320. And I know it's going to be probably with like a football show or maybe something random. I mean, when we broke the record, it was a stream about Cesaro leaving WWE, but we just got off to a really good start. I think Odin's son donated like 300 right off the bat. So I was like, okay, we're going to have a fucking good day. And that was like before the stream started or within the first 5 minutes. We were already at 300. And we already had multiple goats in there. We had probably another 5 or 6 people in that room, probably a total of 7 that could have donated anywhere between 100 and 500 if they wanted to. And that's how we ended up getting to that magical number. But I'll tell you what, I mean, this is a game changer for mental health. This is a game changer in food culture. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of time where people are spying on my shit as it is anyways. Now my shit's on Twitter, and stuff. And, it just takes the right opportunity for Food Network or, some type of, channel be like, wow, this guy's onto something, because you see people doing football, you see people doing basketball, soccer, wrestling, but you don't really see, you see people cooking, right? And I respect the game, right? But instead of like cooking and showing that process, maybe some people don't want to see that. Maybe we just want to fucking skip ahead, hit fast forward, and I want to see the fucking final product, and I want to see the best of the best, sir, with fucking honors. Do you feel me? This is a game changer right here. I think it could get something to be very, very big. Not like these bots, though. They're trying to make things big. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Not today, bot. Even the bots are fucking hungry. Even the bots want some of this. They want a piece of O-Dog. Yeah, it is a great time. And like I said, it don't matter. I mean, because what's going to happen, and we could have one person in here enjoying the vibe and the food. And as long as I know I made a difference in someone's life, at least one person, and I made them smile or made them feel hungry or better than what they felt before coming in, or giving you inspiration on maybe what to make or go grab from a restaurant this weekend. I'm always looking for the best, Hey, but people are going to start copying me because people watch me. I mean, it's almost crazy to me that Peter Schrager watches the channel and he stole Uncle Momentum from me and then put it on TV twice, and tried to act like he's made it up himself, like he's this creative motherfucker, which he's not, okay? You're a fucking lame, fucking fugazi fake that is a fraud that thinks that he is the smartest analytical guy on NFL Network. If I went one-on-one with Peter Schrager, I would bury him, okay? I know he's smart, all right, but I don't need to steal anybody else's material. And I guarantee I know just as much as him, if not more. I mean, I do way more reading than him, guaranteed. Okay. And also with Madden, with the sack lunch, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. And then Madden started putting sack lunch verbally in the audio, as well as sack lunch on the screen itself when they get a sack. It'd be really cool to get like my name in the video game, or Northwest Sports Fanatics if they don't want to put Orion. Right. Or, some love, from, Schrager. But of course, if you're Schrager, you're not going to admit that you stole someone's material. You know what I mean? And that's facts. So, you never know who's listening and who's watching for sure. Just because they don't comment, of course, they don't want you to know that they're there, stealing, listening, trying to get inspiration. Like, damn, this motherfucker's creative. This motherfucker is different. But the best part about the channel is not me. It's you guys. You guys are really what makes the channel the best, because like I said, I can't do it alone. You know what I mean? And like I said, you got to be able to have inspiration from myself. But where do you think I get the other inspiration from? You guys. You guys bring it out. You guys you just spark that light bulb, and then I take it from there. You guys are the best. I wouldn't be where I'm at today without you guys. I have a fucking work ethic like a psychopath. I am not going to get outworked. No one will read more. I'm fucking destined for the greatness, but I want to be able to do it with you guys. I don't want to just be like, oh, it's just me. I did it all by myself. Anyone knows you can't get to your destination of your dreams by yourself. It takes a lot of people, in that support room to be able to make shit happen. Bot life. They love me, dude. You want to get some Stone Cold Stunners in the bots? Shit. Jameis Mays getting pissed. He said, fuck this, dude. Get over here. Stunner, stunner, stunner. Wrestling photos look pretty damn cool on the screen, though, too. But so does like NASCAR. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what it is about vehicles, but I'm really like intrigued by speed and sound, and then the passion. If passion is involved, I'm about that life. Like, that's why this is my favorite wrestler of all time. Passion. Maybe a little bit of drugs, but the best promos of all time. No one cuts a promo like Macho Man, besides maybe The Rock or Stone Cold. But Macho Man and The Rock, as far as promos, my goodness. I don't think there's anyone more entertaining than Macho Man and The Rock. Stone Cold was damn good too, but I think Rock was more creative. Like, Rock was Stone Cold, was like the guy that went against the boss and middle finger. It's like you could look up to him and understand, like you could root for a guy like that. But with Rock, he was just so witty and creative, and he knew how to talk shit in so many different unique ways. And his charisma was even more than Stone Cold. And that's facts. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone with more charisma since Macho Man besides The Rock. And that's big facts, baby. And is it any coincidence, right, that my birthday falls on the exact same day as The Rock? Coincidence? Also, Pat McAfee. These guys are way more famous and successful than me. But I'll tell you what, people that were born on this particular day and that are Brahma Bulls and Tauruses, people say that we're bullheaded, but they are some of the most driven motherfuckers on planet Earth. Because I'm not sure if anyone's more driven than The Rock as far as a wrestler. And obviously in Hollywood, he is the Sylvester Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger of our time. He could be even fucking president if he wanted to be. That's facts. Even if he was a Republican, Democrats would vote for him because he is The Rock and he cares. You know what I mean? That's big facts. Okay. Rock, you are the man. Pat McAfee, you the man. I mean, these guys are inspirations to me, but it's just so weird that they have the same birthday. Like, weird. I mean, there's not two better people that I would rather have same birthday than Pat and The Rock.
Bellinger fouls it back, 99, and he got a piece.
Oh, it's not even close. I think not only of his time, possibly all time. I mean, because you got to think, Rock wasn't doing cocaine and doing drugs and being all crazy like Macho Man, but that's what made it so fun for me, because it was just so ridiculous, over the top. But he was so good at what he did, and I loved him in the ring as a specialist as well. But I mean, as far as someone that's watched, his whole career, Macho Man, obviously rest in peace, and then The Rock. I mean, if you go and look, I mean, there's a reason why he's not just a wrestler. And there's a reason why Pat McAfee is not just a football player. These guys are so talented that they can do shit on radio or on screen because they're that genuine and they're that passionate and they're that talented. They're real. Real recognizes real. And Pat is the one of the realest motherfuckers on planet Earth. That's why everyone company wants to fuck with him. He's got his own show. Everyone wants him on the show, the Colts. And then, who would have thought a punter would have this kind of significance? But it's not the position that he played. It's who he is as a man. You know what I mean? And the way he sees things. He's just kind of like a regular dude, but really special with his attitude and his work ethic. And obviously he's an athletic guy, but it's just how he approaches life. And I'm not sure if there's anyone that's a harder working person on planet Earth and more talented, driven than The Rock. I mean, he could have just been a football player or just a wrestler and then trying to do Hollywood and failed. But not only did he do it, like when Ludacris, and Ice Cube decided to go from rapping to, the big screen. They're good, but they're not The Rock. You know what I'm saying? Like, some guys can translate over, like Ice Cube easily, next Friday, many different movies, very believable comedy movies with Kevin Hart and other people, but The Rock is a different animal. Same thing with this guy. That is big facts. Yeah, because he's The Rock, dude. Yeah, I loved Ballers too. Seriously. Yeah. Sounds like you're a little jealous, dude. The Rock is the man. I love The Rock. You know what I mean? Like I said, you got to understand when you're, the thing is like every person that is that big, everyone's going to have an ego of some sort. But the cool thing about The Rock is that he doesn't just keep all his money and doesn't help anybody. He helps a lot of people. He helps people with homes and cars, and he's pretty selfless. So even if he's into himself, if he was that into himself, like maybe some of these like computer execs, Steve Jobs and some of these other big name people and Elon Musk, you know what I mean? I don't really hear a whole lot about Elon Musk helping a lot of other people besides himself. I bet he does, but we don't hear about it. And maybe he helps people on the low. But I know with The Rock, I mean, when he posts a video about helping someone, he's not necessarily doing it for just clout, or recognition. He's just doing it. And it just so happens that people are going to look at him that way. But I mean, he's done a lot for a lot of different people. So, everyone can agree to disagree, but yeah, I love this guy, man. And he changed wrestling for the better. I mean, if it wasn't for him and Stone Cold, that was the best feud of wrestling all time.
Some of the base hits, others home runs. He seems to come up in the clutch, and he has already on this.
Oh, Dusty Rhodes was great too. Here's throw up a Dusty Rhodes photo. Yeah, if you need to go to sleep, Sarah, go ahead. Like I said, I'm only going to go for a little bit longer, and then I'm going to spend time with Paisley. So I'm going to do some more photos, and then we'll end it probably here in 20 minutes. We'll probably end it in 20.
52nd game, 21 walks in 42 thirds. And speaking of the dramatics, sure, Jorge knows it. His teammates know it. The fans know it. Listen to this crowd as he's introduced.
I mean, if I didn't have my puppy, I could probably go for a few more hours, but, I want to spend some time with her. Yeah, but I love Stone Cold and The Rock. I mean, I like wrestlers that are charismatic, that are good on the mic. I don't give a shit about what you do in the ring. That's fine. Anybody can wrestle, but who can actually spit on the mic? There's a reason why people on YouTube and Twitch and people that are on TV and social media are, recognized as the GOATs or the greats, like a Gus Johnson, Madden and Summerall, Jim Nantz and Romo. They're not average. You know what I mean? But it also depends on who you are. And if you're a good person like Pat, and that's why people want to fuck with him, because he just is just so easygoing and laid back and nonchalant, but real and upfront. And, it's refreshing to see someone that's not fake like Stephen A. Like, did you see Stephen A today? I showed it to Sarah. This motherfucker was on ESPN and they said, who's going to win the game? Right. Or who's going to score the most points this week? Right. And who did he say? What? Chargers, right? Who's going to score the most points this week? The Chargers, right? And then who's going to win between the Chargers and the Raiders? And he's like, Raiders. What? How can the person score the most points out of all the teams that weekend, and then you're going to have them lose? That doesn't make sense, bro. And the guy's making $5 million, no, $8 million, 10, 12 million a year. My God. I mean, if you want me to be like that on TV, I mean, I guess, but Jesus, it's like they're just banking on him, like, his name. But like people don't realize, like Skip Bayless and Stephen A might have been those like controversial big names, but people don't really enjoy their content unless like Skip is doing it with Shannon. A lot of people aren't going to watch Skip Bayless by himself. Like he's got a podcast. Are you going to go out of your way just to listen to Skip Bayless? Fuck no. But maybe you'll tolerate him arguing with Shannon when Shannon's roasting him, when he says the Cowboys are going to win the Super Bowl every year for the last 20 years. But a lot of that's fake because the producers make him say that, even when he doesn't believe it, for ratings. And that's why I don't like that shit. The people that scream and get louder, like Stephen A, annoying. That is not sports talk. You know what I mean? I don't know what these producers on these networks think, but that isn't grabbing the old heads, right? The old grandmas and grandpas and the older people, the middle age, or even the young kids. That's not grabbing them. They don't know exactly what they have, and what they have is not very good, and they think it is. Like ESPN is in denial mode. They're like Vince McMahon. They're like, we're doing great. We're killing the ratings every week. ESPN SportsCenter is the shit, right? But in reality, SportsCenter hasn't been good in 20 years. Like either you know or you don't. Yeah, I mean, of course, they're going to do it for tax write-offs and stuff. But the bottom line is you have a choice to either help someone for good intentions or bad. And some people are willing to spend only money on themselves. I've seen people that don't even pass it down to their kids and their family members because they're that selfish. So if you talk about ego, I mean, there's all kinds of ego. But you have to look at the hard work and the work ethic of The Rock. And that's the reason why I respect him the most. The guy wakes up at like 2, 3 in the morning, and works out like a motherfucker. And he doesn't have to do that. You know what I mean? But he's always putting in more effort on whatever he's doing. And that's why he's so big in Hollywood now too. Because not only of the charisma, you know what I'm saying? Like, and like I said, it's fine if you don't like him, but I mean, I think he's an inspiration, man. They don't make rocks, not every person's going to be like that. I think the XFL will be better than the other one, the USFL and all that other shit that they got going on. All the other leagues that they do, the indoor arena with like Johnny Football and like TO and all the other leagues that they have. But I think XFL has the best chance to be the most successful because they will have a partnership with him, with his ex-wife, and the NFL giving them an opportunity to get a tryout. It doesn't mean that they're going to be able to get on the team or the practice squad, but if it gives the teams with their best players to call and get like an exclusive workout to maybe make the practice squad or possibly make the team, that's all you want. You just want to be able to create a pipeline where you're just, giving an opportunity for a tryout. And then maybe that can help an NFL team get over the top or give a really good practice squad guy that could work his way up, for those guys that went to college and just weren't good enough, but what happens if someone's out of the league out of college for a year or two, and obviously they're not playing in the NFL and they're looking for a way that they're still in shape and they're still young. They're still like 20, 22, get them out there, and you never know. I mean, there's talent everywhere. There's a lot of talented people on YouTube and Twitch that are better than people that are on TV and podcasting. That's facts. Some of the best, actually talented, charismatic, energetic, passionate people are here on the tube. That's facts. Oh, it's so horrible, dude. Like, you couldn't even pay me to hang around someone like that. Or like if I had an opportunity there, go, Ryan, all right, you have to dress up in a suit every day. We're going to pay you $8 million a year. And all you got to do is scream and yell with Stephen A. I wouldn't do it. And be wrong all the time and just like be like a fake person. I want to be authentic. I want to be who I am. I never want to work for a network. I want to be my own CEO and be my own boss and always work for myself. I've worked way too hard for you to be able to water down my style and then, tell me what to do and then eventually fire me. Fuck no. Like, I am, my own entity. Okay. Well, of course you can have people like that. Yeah. I don't just limit to myself to people that are like in that particular field though. I mean, you can get inspiration from anywhere, even me. That's facts.
Soto turns on it, sends it foul.
Four to 4, bottom of the ninth. Oh, Jesus, this one. Is that Soto? Soto popped up.
Betsy's over and under to make the catch and sends us to bonus baseball.
Bonus baseball.
Tied at 4.
Oh, Eagles, John. Oh, man. Later, Sarah. Appreciate you. All right, so I'm thinking Eagles. I'm thinking Jameson Eagles. I think and Burn. I think we're doing 12 more minutes. We'll just go for that 4 hour and 30 mark. I mean, like I said, if I didn't have my dog, I would just, I would go to the 5 hour, 6 hour mark. But I want to be able to take some time, eat some food. I'm fucking hungry. So the last 12 minutes is for you guys. So just put in some recommendations, whatever the fuck you want to see, and then I will be able to do that particular request. So I'm going to hit you from the very beginning. And then if you just want to type in something, if you want to donate, cool. If not, that's fine. If you want to suggest some food, cool. If not, fine. And I'm just going to give you an amazing experience for the next 11 minutes. Unless we get some fucking insane dono train and we get like a shitload of people that just show up out of the blue and then we start getting crazy dono train action, then maybe I would go for another hour or something like that. But I mean, it's already kind of late. It's what, 10:54. So it's what, 12:54 or 1:54. I know people are insomniacs and people are up, but nothing like some good food photos. Literally, it's like that one thing I think I could do for 12 hours easier than any other stream, just because of the creativity process and so many options and having people like you in the room. Make it, I could do it. Like normally, if you would have told me, oh, I mean, you're gonna have to do a 6-hour stream, 8-hour stream. I mean, we've already done those. I mean, the longest stream I've done is 8+ hours. We're nonstop in the chair. I'm not even sure if I got up to go to the bathroom or anything on some of the streams.
22 strikeouts in 24 frames. We've got 3 home runs. One thing in mind. Throw a 0.
Oh yes, I can't wait, man. And like I said, I'm not gonna stop doing them. You know what I mean? Even if there's like football games that people are really, because I'm gonna get more views on the NASCAR. I might not get as much on the dono side, but I have a better opportunity to get more views and possible subs. You know what I mean? And eventually I'll get the right people that will be the heavy hitter NASCAR dudes. And then I'll get that NASCAR dude that will do 100 or 50 and that'll help, and you just need a few of those. And I just like the direction of where the NASCAR is going, as well as baseball streams. Because I do give you something that's unique and different based on what people have told me. Usually you don't really see photos of, the people that are pitching or hitting, or the NASCAR streams with all the graphics and everything. It's usually just a guy talking, typically the whole time, or a girl. I'm proud of you guys, and I'm just happy to be able to vibe like this. Just get to watch baseball and show amazing meats and fucking wings and chicken, and I don't know, man. Nothing better than, I mean, at some point we're gonna have contacts, and then we're gonna be able to watch TV through them, or social media. Like, it's all gonna be in the contacts.
Well, we've talked about the pitching of the Dodgers, right? How about the offense? Well, first in average.
Some masterpieces tonight, and some brand new that no one's ever seen.
It's a test for Roy Home.
Yeah, they love coming back.
Starting out with a runner in scoring position with Mookie Betts to play.
Inside ball 2.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 4-4, top of the 10th.
1, 2, 3 inning, 2 strikeouts. And a snappy slider working, locating the fastball.
God, I am so incredibly hungry. It's not even funny right now.
Fouled off to the right out of play. And that's 2-1.
Trying to lose weight is fucking hard, especially when you love food as much as you do, and you have to just look at food pictures instead of actually eating it. That's very challenging.
Pitcher number 6 of the game for the Padres. Clevenger started the game, 5 innings, giving up all 4 runs that the Dodgers have. Wilson, Garcia, Suarez, Hader. Combined only give up 1 hit. No runs. And that is ball 3.
Ball 3.
On up the backside of the mound. Pick up the rosin.
A rosin?
Trey Turner will be next for the Dodgers.
Come on, Trey.
Strike call. Well, thank you. Full count.
Yeah, that's a big thank you right there. This is well off the plate.
Foul back. We'll do it again, 3-2.
There is a method to my madness every night.
That Mookie wants back. That was a pitch that could have driven.
Ball backs off. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. With Bellinger at second base. Down the right field line, headed foul.
Foul.
Single away. Fly ball, shallow right, and in comes Soto. A little stagger, but he makes the catch. Fires into second base. Bellinger gets back to the bag. 1 down, the end of the 10th. So Betts unable to move the runner along. Here is the situation in the standings with the Phillies winning, the Brewers losing. Potters could move a half game ahead of the Phillies with a win. 4 games ahead of the Brewers. We're at second, 1 down, top of the 10th inning, and here's Trey Turner. On base twice tonight, a single to left. So has a strike 1.
SMU 30 for 30, Eric Dickerson. Nice. Who do I think wins the game? Dodgers, dude. Dodgers are money and extras, dude. Just like fucking this is money on the screen. Are you kidding me? Reese's fucking cheesecake with the Reese's Pieces cup and the Reese's Pieces on the top. Fuck out of here. 1 bite, I have diabetes, dude. Like, no joke. No joke. That's insane.
He's had some difficulty from the right side of the pitchers, like Clevenger with that slider. See, Maury Home likes to go with the breaking ball down and in, or even back door to Trey Turner.
Turner grounds it foul, finds himself down 1-2. More fastballs from Maury Home.
Good for you, bro. Keep going, dude. You can do it, man. I'm telling you. Like, I've quit some things as well. You know, I've really tried to cut back on a lot of stuff. I'm not drinking as much and I'm not partying as much as I did, you know, back in the day. And I'm very focused. I'm always here. I'm trying to, just, quit hanging out with people that want to get fucked up all the time and, do beer pong and party. And, even though there's places that, like keg and, this and that, it's like, dude, I'm not 20 anymore. I'm not, I'm not 15 anymore. I'm not 20. It's like, I appreciate it and stuff, but it's like, I got dreams and goals. I mean, some people, they're just, they're just kind of coasting in life, and that's fine. You can find yourself at any age, but at some point, you have to, go for something, go for some kind of direction, a new goal, a new job, a new trait, a new skill, instead of just waking up and eating food every day and just going to sleep. You got to, do something, right?
Good old-fashioned fastball right by the four-seamer, right at the belt buckle of Turner. Second time go now, swinging tonight. Boy, runner in scoring position, top of the order for the Dodgers. 2/3 of the way there is that kid, the left-hander, more to home.
2 down in the 10th. Freddie Freeman.
Well, you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I'll just check my phone here one last time just to see. I don't think we have anything in there, and that's completely fine from just what we had from before. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Burnt, you can do it. Trust me. It's one thing about having a few drinks, but everyone's got vices. So you're going to do one thing or another. But, to go full, blown, sober or clean, it's going to be hard to do one thing at a time. And then you can make a choice if you want to be able to do something for someone other than yourself. And you can do it, dude. Yeah. You're 25 right now. Yeah. There you go, man. I'm 40, bro. You're never too, like, I started my dream here, with this when I was like 29, 30. So sometimes, you don't have to be like 15 and be like, oh, this is my destiny. Like, you have to kind of go through life and go through the trials and tribulations, and then you'll be able to either make a decision. You want to keep partying, right? And wasting money and feeling like shit, waking up and looking at your wallet or your bank account and there's nothing fucking there because of the fucking party from the night before, or, start being better, be a better version of you, because you keep abusing the body and partying too much, you're going to die. That's what happens to people, or they get really sick. So, damn. Top of the 10th, they went to the wall.
Bottom of the 10th inning, and Manny Machado is due up. Trying to walk it off for the Friars in game 1 of the series.
Wow. Well, we're at the 4 hour and 30 mark. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I wish that the Mariners could find a way to beat the Atlanta Braves, but I was very entertained, even though it started off slow. Carlos Santana, 2 home runs in the game. Amazing. Frazier. Hey, Cal, that's my dog right there, man. Like, it's just, there's certain guys on the team. Like right now, like Julio's my 1, right? For sure, no doubt, right? Suarez is my 2. Cal is definitely my 3. And I like JP Crawford. I mean, there's other guys on the team, Ty France, Frazier, Haniger, there's Winker, but those are my guys that I like the most. And obviously, pitching staff is amazing as well, but just nice to see certain guys step up, Let's go. Hopefully next time. We got some good games tomorrow. So, but I appreciate you guys very, very much. I hope you guys had a fun time in the stream, even though we didn't, come out on top. We had fun hanging out, and looking at food at the end is obviously going to give you inspiration to eat something. And you guys are the best. I'll be back tomorrow, which is later today. Which one? The strawberry cheesecake? Which one do you like? I try to give you, I went in the theme. So I started to go with like taco, then I went in meats, and then bacon, and then burgers, and then pizza, chicken. And then I had the dessert theme there at the end. Which one you like? You like this one with all the strawberries around it? That looks like some like obsessed strawberry psychopath put together, or something a little bit more low key with the raspberry little jump off there. I mean, every single one looks good. This one gives me more texture of the cheesecake where I can kind of taste the layers. If I put my fork into the screen, that one looks tasty. That one looks tasty. And even though this one has a ridiculous amount of strawberries surrounding it and on the outside that are whole, that looks amazing. I won't lie. It's not like I'm not going to eat that. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you guys. Again, best fans on planet Earth. You know who you are. I will be back again very, very shortly, and we'll go after it again. Have a great rest of your night. And, I got one question for you. Who talks sports like us? Your boy Orion, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Thank you for all the support, the donos, and the conversation. And I'll be back very, very soon in a few hours. Gang.